Okay, hello? Oh, hold on. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, whatever.
Yamaguchi-san,
Oh, Ryo.
what are you doing here?
I was having a drink with your father.
With my father?
Well, you may not believe it, but I've been training in Kobujutsu for many years. I used to spar with your father. After our workouts, we always drank sake together. By the way, have you ever learned this move?
Huh?
Watch.
Oh, shit. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit.
Yamaguchi-san, what move is that?
It's an ancient technique that I once taught to Iwao.
To my father?
Martial
Wow.
arts masters often exchange techniques, just as your father and I did. We were very good friends. It must be fate that you came here. I want to teach you this move. How about it?
Yes, absolutely.
Please teach me.
Well, there's no time like the present. I'll teach you right here, right now. It's a move from Kobo Jutsu called Double Blow. I'll show you the footwork first, so watch carefully. Take one step forward and build up your energy, then strike with your arms and legs at the same time. This is the double blow. Now you try. First, quickly shift your weight forward. Good. That's the way. Then as you move forward, you extend your arms and legs as you strike with your palms. Now, try it again. Well, excellent. You have managed to learn it rather quickly, I see.
Thank you.
Oh, that's really
The double blow
cool.
was developed during the 16th century. It's a very powerful technique, and if done properly, the blow can be felt even through armor. Do you want to practice some more to make sure you've mastered it?
No, I think I've got it.
I see. Really? All right. Perhaps you'll be fine. Keep at it and good luck.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Someday, I'd like us to drink sake together.
Me too.
I look forward to that day.
That's what I like to see. That juicy mastery.
Excuse me.
Forgive me. Would you mind asking someone else?
Mr. Patel, I don't know if that was a mission or not. I kind of just walked into an area and I had that cutscene. So sometimes I guess certain NPCs during certain times of the day, they get to tell you things or give you certain abilities. That's pretty cool, honestly. And I like how the demonstration made you have to figure out the technique, you know? The technique on your own, because they didn't tell you the buttons. They're like, you have to just go forward, move your arms and legs together. So it's like implying that you have to press punch and kick, you know? So I like that. It's like you're actually learning the technique.
Yamaguchi-san.
Oh, it's you, Leo. Have you been practicing? Keep up your training.
Thank you,
Yes,
sir.
I will. I'll do my best.
I'm gonna use that on somebody. I'm gonna rip off both their limbs and their legs and shit. They're gonna explode.
Mishima-san.
Oh, hello, Ryo. My, it's chilly today, isn't it? Ryo, you be careful not to catch cold.
I suppose so.
Yeah, she's reading from a script for sure. Okay, so I know where I need to go. I just don't know how to get there. Let me read this again. Loud ass bike. Scissors Taylor? Okay, so nothing's over here. I'm gonna go back to where I was before. And there's probably another area. It's still December 6th in the game. It's beautiful. Who's this guy?
Akasaka-san.
Rio, what's up? Hey, I've got a pair of jeans that would be perfect for you. Wanna try some on?
No thanks. Maybe next time.
I see.
See you.
Oh, that's not a map. All I'm looking for is a map. That's literally it. If I can find a map, I can, you know, make my way around. Speaking, there's a pizzeria in this game. I went to a pizzeria today. It was fucking delicious. This isn't where I'm supposed to go. Oh my god. Oh, there it is. Okay. What was I looking for? Manpukutin. Manpukutin ramen. Itoi-san of Mary's Patches. Am I right next to it? Looks like I'm right next to it. That's a fortune teller, right? So, I'll get the fuck out of my way. Sometimes it tells you the name of the place and sometimes it doesn't. Do you literally have to read it? Oh wow, you literally have to read it. Oh shit. Okay, that's actually pretty interesting. Oh shit. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I know where to go now. There we go.
Excuse me.
Yes, what is it?
I'm looking for any members of the Three Blades.
The Three Blades? How do you know about the Three Blades?
Well, Tao-san of the Ajiichi told me about it. He suggested I could find out more here.
Is that so? My husband used to be a cook, Three Blades.
Your husband?
Yes, but I'm afraid he's passed away.
About the Three Blades?
My husband, he died a while back, but I can introduce you to two other people,
Who would that be?
Yong-sun and Woo-sun.
Yang-sun and Woo-sun?
They both work at the steel mill, but they're originally Three Blades members.
Where should I go to meet them?
I hear they go drinking together at night, so you can probably find them at a bar around here.
Oh,
I'll give it a
okay.
try. Thank you.
Alright, good, good.
What do you want?
I want to ask you something.
Hey, go on.
Ono-san.
Hey, Ryo!
I can't go inside, I guess.
Got a minute?
Sorry, Rio. Let's talk.
Okay.
Bye for now.
Goodbye.
Hi, Rio.
Akemi-san.
You're still a minor. Ine-san's worried, you know.
Alright. Excuse me. I'm looking for two men. A Yang-sun and a Woo-sun.
What? I'm Young.
I'm Woo.
Excuse me, but do either of you know a Chinese man named Lan Di?
Landi? No, I don't know him.
Me neither.
I was told that as former members, you might know about Three Blades.
Ah, you hear that at Mampuku Ken Ramen? So Yamamoto-san remembered.
Ah, the mole near Yamamoto-san's mouth is quite sexy. Very nice indeed.
If she sent you, then I suppose we can help. We used to be apprentice tailors as Three Bladers.
But we weren't cut out for it. Now we work at the steel mill.
Do you plan to stay in Yokosuka long?
The yen is very strong. I can make more money working in Japan than in China.
I'll work hard in Japan 5 more years, then go back to China and build a house.
This guy sounds
I
so,
see.
like,
Thanks.
I don't know, sleazy?
About the...
Ah, about the Three Blades, right? Of all the Three Blade members in Dobuita, Liu-san knows Chinese people the best.
Liu-san at Liu Barber and Hair Salon used to have a tailor shop. He was our mentor.
His shop's been closed for a while, but I hear he's ready to open back up soon.
I see. Well, thank you.
Well, if it isn't Rio.
Do you know where Liu Barber and Hair Salon is?
Look,
This is a drinking establishment. For a haircut, you'll have to try either the entrance or the back street of Dobuita.
Alright. It's closed. Hi.
Hey, be sure to come back again soon, okay?
Sure. See you later.
Tosu, how's it going? What's up? Have you played the new Metroid? If so, thoughts? I have not played the new Metroid. I've actually never played a Metroid game. You got the new Switch, you're trying to get into some of the newer games, you need to get the new Zelda. You mean Tears of the Kingdom? I was a big fan of Breath of the Wild. I played... I don't know, I didn't 100% it, but I finished it. I didn't really like Tears of the Kingdom as much, personally.
Excuse me?
I'm terribly sorry. Can't you ask someone in one of the stores around here?
I see.
Everything's closed. Are you a Metroid fan? I hope you weren't in the middle of an ad. Okay, Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't really like Tears of the Kingdom as much as Breath of the Wild, personally. I didn't really get the... Maybe it was me. Maybe I was just really bad at, like, the moving pull mechanics. Like, I couldn't, for instance, make a raft. So I tried to make the raft, and I just was like... It was bad. But Breath of the Wild I liked a lot. Kind of an interesting era of, like, Zelda games, because, you know, coming from like Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker, having the open world thing is like, this is just a whole new generation of, you know, the series. You always like to play Samus. Okay, so you're a Samus main. And you play Metroid. Makes sense. It makes sense because oh my god, hello.
Excuse me.
What is it? I really don't have the time now.
I've never played
I'm
Samus.
sorry, but can you ask me later?
Okay.
Not like seriously, you know. Like obviously, like maybe in random I've got Samus, but I also have never played Metroid, so it makes sense. I don't know if I've talked to this dude before.
Got a minute?
Hey, what's the
Yes, I
matter?
have.
May I ask you something?
Ryo, can't you come back some other time?
I see.
Sorry.
I see.
I see. I see. I see. Oh my god, you're drunk, friend.
Aoi-san?
Yo!
I have something I want to ask you.
I'm sorry, Ryo, but I got some things I gotta do now.
Is that so?
Yeah, like sober up.
See ya.
Welcome.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I don't even know if I've been in here before. Oh yeah, I have.
Excuse me.
Sorry, young'un. See, I'm rather tuckered out at the moment.
Huh?
Is DU Barber and Hair Salon around here?
Liu Barber and Hair Salon? Don't think so.
I see. Excuse me.
Huh? What else you want?
Nothing.
Well then, I'll ask you to go on home then.
Alright. See you.
Alright, if you say so. It's already 9:33.
Hey,
Yes,
is it okay if I ask now?
I'm kinda busy.
Got it. See you later.
Everyone's busy. Yeah, I think this is the way out of here. No. I think we'll be able to get home on time. Yeah, it's this way. Oh, wrong way.
Dear Ryo, those who follow the path of a warrior must be ready to die in order to stand by their convictions, live for one's convictions, die for one's convictions. That is how I lived my life. Ryo, it is up to you to discover your path and follow it through.
Wow, what a beautiful message. I love that.
Dear Ryo,
That's a beautiful message.
Ah, look at the time.
Oh, damn it.
Ine-san,
What is it?
do you know the Dew Barber and Hair Salon?
It doesn't look like you need a haircut just yet.
Yeah, that's right, but I was thinking about changing my hairstyle.
Is that so? Well, I suppose that wouldn't be a bad idea. I'll give you some extra allowance money tomorrow.
No thanks, Ine-san. I have enough.
Well, if you say so.
Fuku-san,
Ryo-san, what I'm going to say may sound strange, but you shouldn't be behaving like this.
yeah. Ine-san is always there for me. Nozomi.
Ryo, I'm worried about you.
Hmm?
Look, I understand how you feel, but you really shouldn't get so involved.
But I just can't let this thing go.
Well, at least be careful.
I will. See you later. Nozomi.
Ryo, take care of yourself.
Sure. Excuse me.
Yes?
How far is it from here to the Dew Barber and Hair Salon?
Let me see. I believe it's quite a ways. You'll get there in no time, but with my old legs. Anyway, it's at the end of Dobuita. Getting old slows one down. Going out becomes such a bother.
Is that so? Well, I'll stop by again.
Do that.
Yes.
Which way is Dew Barber and Hair Salon?
Nah.
The end?
Across from
Thank you. See you. Itoi-san?
the Japanese word whopping. It's the symbol of a Yokosuka man. Did you know that?
I'll come again. Dew-san.
Hello.
Welcome.
How would you like your hair today?
I'm not here for a haircut. I came to ask about people from China.
And you are?
I'm Ryo Hazuki, of the Hazuki Dojo in Yamanose.
Hazuki-san?
Darling, you saw it in the paper on that snowy day.
Ah. I understand you've gone through a lot.
I'm looking for a Chinese man who goes by the name Lan Di. Tao-san and the others of the Three Blades said that perhaps you'd know.
So, Tao-san referred you to us.
Well, I'm a second-generation Chinese, so I don't think I can be of much help.
Maybe they meant your father.
Oh, I see.
He is...
My father's 80 years old. He owned a shop in Yokohama from before the war. Maybe he knows.
He's been in hospital for the flu and was just discharged yesterday.
He's been through a lot, so we've kept it closed for a while.
Is he all right?
Oh, he's much better now.
Perhaps he's exercising in Suzume Park.
Suzume Park?
He walks once around Obuita and eats at the soba restaurant every day.
Thank you very much. I'll try there. Yamagishi-san.
Oh, it's you, Ryo. Are you making progress in your martial arts skills? Train hard.
Yes, I will. I'll do my best.
I think that's a cat, actually. I've seen that little fella several times, so pretty sure it's a cat. I'm looking for another specific place called Suzume Park, but I cannot find it. That's all I'm trying to do is find a park. I found the first thing I was looking for. What is that park? Because it's in Japanese, so I don't know if it's... Whatever, might as well go. So it's on the other side? Okay. Yeah, might as well go. That's cheap. The name of the park is written in Japanese. All the other ones are in English. Oh, shit. There we go.
Are you Ryu-san?
Yes, I am. And you?
My name is Ryo Hazuki, from the Hazuki Dojo in Yamanose.
Ah, I've heard what happened to your father. My condolences. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a Chinese man who calls himself Lan Di. Three Blades members like Aji Ichi's Tao-san suggested that perhaps you might know.
Ah, you know of the Three Blades.
I know it refers to the three professions, barbers, cooks, and tailors.
That it does. Did you know that the proud elite of these professions were also imperial bodyguards, protecting emperors from assassinations with their razors, knives, and scissors?
Is that right?
About Lan Di?
No, I haven't fought any fighting, done any fighting yet.
He is most likely a member of a Chinese black market cartel.
Ooh.
Or perhaps even the Chinese mafia.
Would they be here in Yokosuka?
They have developed a base in the harbor to bypass customs and expand their activities.
Criminal
Try
behavior.
asking some of the sailors in the vicinity. They're bound to know more.
Sailors,
Sailors? I'll look for some. Thank you very much.
Good luck.
I have to find sailors? Where the fuck can I find sailors? I've seen a lot of people, but no sailors.
Nemoto-san.
Ah, hello, Ryo.
Do you ever see sailors around here?
I often see them after it gets dark. They come in here sometimes. Big, tough-looking guys.
Oh, okay.
They come to buy flowers?
Yeah, with stupid-sounding messages like "Love Always" on the cards. Presents
Really?
for the ladies, eh?
But then where do they go?
Well, I'd figure they go to the bars to pick up women.
Okay, that's pretty simple. So I have to wait for nighttime.
Excuse me.
What can I get for you, Ryo?
Do you have time now, Hattori-san?
What is it?
I'm looking for sailors.
Sailors? I see them walking around in the evening. Don't know any personally.
I see.
If you like, why don't you ask that jerk Tamura?
You mean the butcher?
Yup. He used to be pretty bad, you know. He was the leader of a local gang. He might know something.
I see. Thank you very much.
Oh, shit. The butcher.
Ain't got time for punk kids. Get out of here.
Oh shit.
Ain't got time for punk kids. Get out of here.
Okay. Nothing changes. Yeah, former gang leader. That's some interesting information. We've walked past the place several times, obviously. Pizzeria. I went to a pizzeria today. I'm in my habit of like trying out new places. I'm not gonna go to like the same In-N-Out, you know, Cane's, you know, like Taco Bell, all the same places that I always go to. I'm like trying, you know, hole-in-the-wall places. It was absolutely fantastic. As a matter of fact, I still have some. It was absolutely fantastic. Gigantic slices. Asked the girl that worked there like how long they've been there. She said 70 years the place has been there. So they've had a reputation, clearly. Good to see you, by the way. Aaron FGC. Oh, it's that way. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to break the monotony of just fucking doing the same thing over and over and over again. Like, if I'm gonna go out, I might as well try something new, different environment, different meal. You know, so I don't want to just get stuck in the routine all the time. And in this case, it was delicious. I went to a Chinese place 2 days ago. What? No, it was yesterday. It was yesterday. I always forget. It was pretty good. It wasn't the best I've ever had, but it was pretty good. Mediterranean chicken is, at least in my experience, is almost always good. Chicken and rice is a pretty just, you know, solid combination. One size fits all type thing. Yeah, okay, we're almost there. It has been a bit since I've had it as well, to be honest with you. I like kebabs. Beef kebabs or like pork kebab. Whatever. I wouldn't get chicken. Smothered in hummus, tomato, and basil. I like me some hummus. At first, I didn't think I would like hummus, but then I tried it. It was fucking godlike. At first, it made my mouth, like, itchy. But I got over it very, very quickly. So this game is pretty interesting. You can't read it. You have to like literally move your head to read things, which is pretty interesting. So you see how that has like, you know, the... What the fuck? I mean to zoom in on that guy. I don't even know you could do that. That was a little too personal. See, Jupiter's Jackets. I have to literally look at it and read it. Which is pretty interesting, honestly. Hominy Bakery? It's so good, I believe you. It's been a while, but there was one back when I used to live more in the valley. It was really fucking good. But, you know, generic, like, you know, kebab, rice, hummus, and then the bread. What's it called? Pita bread? Is that what it's called? I hope I got the name right. I always get the breads mixed up. But the shit's so good. Whatever it's called, it's so good. Where the fuck is it? Is it open? Is it closed? So it is pita bread. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool.
Tamura-san.
Hey, Ryo.
Do you know where the sailors hang out around here?
They hang around everywhere at night time. They all go out drinking.
Right.
Hey, you gonna start a fight with them?
No way, I'm not like you.
Hey, you can tell me, Ryo. I know you're strong, but they're big guys, so don't underestimate them.
I'll take care, don't worry.
We're just gonna talk to him. Most flatbread stuffed dishes do. Is that what is considered flatbread? Obviously, I can't take it. This isn't GTA. Okay, so I have to wait for nighttime.
Tatsumi-san,
Hey, what's up?
do you know any place where sailors hang out?
I don't know for sure, but I often see them hanging out at a bar near the mahjong parlor.
I
They're all
see.
giving me the same
I'll
answer.
try there.
There's nothing else really to hear. They're all telling me they hang out at night or they're at a bar or both. I wonder what I could do in the meantime, though.
Yes?
May I ask you something?
What is it?
I'm looking for sailors.
Sailors? Those fools drink and make a racket in front of my place. They are so noisy. And I really don't know what to do about them. That's why I hate Dobuita.
Uh-huh.
Is there anything else? Sorry. You have to leave now.
Bye.
I have to leave? Damn. These are on sale?
Hattori-san?
Yes? What is it? If you're looking for sailors, I don't know about them, but try talking to that jerk Tamura.
You mean Tamura-san? You mean the butcher?
Right.
I see.
Already
See you
talked to him.
later.
I was trying to examine the soccer balls. Obviously, I can't buy them, but... yeah, I basically just have to wait till nighttime.
Excuse me. Yes. Who is it? I'm sorry, we don't open till 7.
Do any sailors come to drink here?
Those guys usually come around 9 p.m. Why don't you come back then?
Thanks.
Alright, cool. Not much to do then.
Hi, Dio.
Do you know any places where sailors hang out around here?
Sailors?
At night?
They're really... I think they drink a lot.
Bars.
Yep. You can see them hanging around the motorcycle.
Good point.
Oh, they're the motorcycle dudes? If it's those assholes that always treat me like shit, then okay, then that makes sense. I wonder if speedrunners could finish the whole game in a day, if something like that's possible. Don't tell me. I want to find out later. What is this? Tattoos? Oh no. She's not gonna talk to me.
Hold on a second.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
I'm looking for sailors.
Sailors?
You get this game's
And
night and day cycle. It's pretty straightforward.
I don't have the slightest
Starts in the day,
idea.
ends at night.
Huh?
You have to
I
go
said
home
I
at,
have no idea. Stop wasting my time.
you have to go home at 11. This chick hates me for some reason.
Excuse me.
You
I
again?
don't know how long will they
Ask
last,
somewhere
but
else.
there's probably a set amount of time. Like, I don't know. How long have I been streaming? An hour? Already? It's been like a day? I think a day's pretty long, honestly. A day's at least like 20 minutes. Something like that. I don't know, actually. I'd say like 20 minutes. Because, you know, all the time I've been pausing. But also this time, the time still goes when I'm in the notebook. Fuck is that song? Hell is that song, dude?
Do you sound?
Sounds ominous.
What is it?
Do you know of any places where sailors hang out?
I don't imagine they'd be here. Probably the red light district, eh?
Red light district?
They say as soon as sailors come ashore, they head for the area with bars. Look for them in Dobuita.
Oh, I see. Shingichi-san.
Hi there!
I have something to ask you about.
Sorry, but I got some urgent business to take care of.
See you later.
Help you?
Do you know any place where sailors might hang out?
Sailors? Do you mean Navy guys? If you're looking for Navy's surplus clothes.
No, I need to talk to a sailor.
Well, I wouldn't know any.
I see.
Ominous music.
Sorry.
Oh, it's this guy.
I'm in a big hurry.
I see.
This guy sounds sleazy or weird or tired or something. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Maybe all three. The guy looked like he was gonna fucking pull his pants down. He still looked like he's pulling his pants down.
Welcome to Lapis. I've been expecting you.
You
seem troubled.
Yes.
Shall I read your fortune then? It's 300 yen per reading.
The price go up?
Yes, please.
Well, what type of reading would you like?
Please tell me a clue.
Very well. Humph. Aha! I can see it now. I see lights. Neon lights. These lights may guide you.
Oh shit.
I see.
Shall I do another reading for you?
It's not that expensive, so.
Yes, please.
Well, what type of reading would you like?
Please show me the future.
Very well. Humph. Aha! I can see it now. I see the town at night. I see turmoil and conflict. Take care that you do not become involved.
Oh shit.
I see.
Shall I do another reading for you?
Yes, please.
Well, what type of reading would you like?
Please tell me the gamble.
Humph. I see nothing that I didn't see before. Shall I do another reading for you?
No, thank you.
Well then, please come again when you seek guidance.
I will. Goodbye. Great, I won. Ooh. Ah, good.
Winning can.
Mario.
Welcome. Oh, it's Yurio. Fiore Pizza. Fire, huh? The taste of amore. I make it real fast, huh?
Thanks, but not today.
That's too bad, huh?
See you later.
Ciao.
Excuse me.
Hi there.
I'm looking for a place where sailors hang out. Do they come here?
Sailors? No. They don't come here. But more importantly, you do have time to come in, right?
No, I'm
Oh
in a
my
hurry.
goodness.
Yeah? Do you want something to drink?
No thanks. I'd better go.
Oh, you're so boring.
Oh my goodness.
What is it, kid?
I need to ask you something.
Forget it. Who the hell do you think you're talking to? You frontin' with me?
I've got a question for you.
Who you kidding? Get out of here!
What you want?
I want to ask you something.
Hey, you got a death wish or something? Go on, kiss off, punk.
Sawano-san.
Oh, what is it? Stop by for a lunch.
Is that what he said?
sometime.
Kiss off?
Thanks, I will. By the way, do you have time now?
I'm sorry, Dio. I don't have time now.
Okay, I'll see you later.
I didn't notice he said kiss off. I thought he said piss off. Kiss off? That is weird. That's actually what he said. Yeah, a day takes a long time. It takes way longer than 20 minutes.
Hi. Hey, be sure to come back again soon, okay?
Sure. See you later.
I'm literally just waiting for nighttime.
Itoi-san.
Yes, I know. I'll make a nice patch special order. One with a lot of colors.
Maybe next time.
I think that was the years ago. I was Chinese. I think that's him. Oh my goodness.
Oh, hello. Hope to see you at the slot house. Come on over.
Slot house.
Honey-san,
Hi, Yo.
do you know any places where sailors like to hang out?
How about a bar?
A black girl in Japan?
Do you have any idea which bar they might hang out at?
The bar I know is MJQ Jazz Bar.
MJQ Jazz Bar?
Yeah, they play decent jazz and I like the atmosphere.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
I love the accent.
Maybe I can practice here. I should work on my moves.
Usually I would, but it's right around the time. Yeah, it's 9 p.m., which is what I was waiting for. So, this is where the sailors supposedly are.
Yeah? What?
Are those people sailors?
Who knows? Why don't you ask them yourself? But don't start anything. Got it?
Okay. Got a minute?
Hey, the kid's saying something.
Are you guys sailors?
Could be.
Hey, kid, how about a game?
Game?
You sink the ball in one shot, you win. And I'll answer your questions. But you miss, I win. Buy me a bourbon. Okay?
Sure, I'll play.
You're on. Just have to make the shot, right?
Try your luck.
How do I move it? Fuck. Almost got
Missed. Thanks, kid.
Set him up.
Whatever, it's worth a shot. What happens if I go back in?
Do you have a minute?
I don't know what you want, but we don't have time for the likes of you. Scat!
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Hey kid, ain't got the time to chat with you. Go ask someone else.
The way that first dude spoke to me, I can't believe that motherfucker spoke to me like that. That was mad disrespectful. I don't know where he got his fucking manners from. Alright, we have to go to that other bar. Oh, it's right here.
Got a minute?
I have something to do now. Let's talk later.
Okay.
Bye for now.
Goodbye.
Give me a second.
Excuse me.
Oh, hey, Rio. I can't serve you alcohol, but have a seat.
Thanks.
Fuck they
How about
say?
a cola?
Sure.
Oh, cola, thank you.
So, what's up?
Saijo-san, do you know any places where sailors like to hang out around here?
You say sailors, but you don't mean just any sailor, do you?
Right.
Try the MJQ Jazz Bar or Heartbeats Bar.
Is that where they go?
But you best be careful. I hear they run with a dangerous crowd.
Any guys with tattoos on their arms?
You'll probably find guys like that there.
That's alright.
Hi, Rio.
Akemi-san.
Going back in there doesn't seem worth it.
What is it, kid?
Ine-san will be worried. I should go home soon.
Oh yeah, it's late. See if we can get home in time. I think we might be able to. Yeah, I'll be fine. What's up, Mr. Davis on YouTube? That boy running. You have to get home at 11, that's why I was rushing home. We barely made it. So basically we're looking for these sailors that frequent bars at night.
Thank you, Inesa.
Oh. Just want to know how Rogava's feeling over here by himself. I mean, he's popping in and out. He's popping in and out. It's really quiet right now. I'm just enjoying myself, enjoying the silence. I was thinking about buying Tales of Arise. I'm thinking about it. We could play 2 games at once. Why not? I'm thinking about it. Not committed yet. Probably wouldn't take too long to download either. As far as this game goes, I don't really know what I need to do in the meantime, because I have to wait for like 8 p.m. or 7 p.m. Oh, he's just hanging out. There he is. Good to see you. I can't talk to him over the counter.
Aoi-san?
Yo! Hey, Oreo!
Do you know where sailors hang out around here?
Sailors? I see them walking past at night after I close my shop. They're probably out for drinking.
Around here?
Yeah. But you know, I prefer karaoke myself, so I wouldn't know any bars where sailors would go.
I see.
You're chilling before you get busy for the next 4 days, inundated with 5 bastard exams. Yikes. 5 exams? 1 for each one of your classes, or 2 per class? 1.5? I don't know. Too many exams. I'd fry my brain. I'm so done. I'm so happy I don't have to go to school. I respect you if you found like something that you think you can invest your time in. That's like a career path for you. That you feel that you can invest that and get a return. I respect that. But bro, I hated school, man. I hated school. No lording on this area, please.
Guess they're not open yet.
Yeah, too early. Like sitting in class for an exam, like, oh god. Oh god.
Sorry, but, if you're trying to pick me up, forget it. Find someone else.
Excuse me.
Sorry, I'm in a hurry.
What the fuck? That dude's face does not match his voice. Oh, I can't talk to him again.
Minako-san,
What?
do you know anywhere that sailors hang out?
Foreigners come here sometimes, but I don't know if they're sailors.
I see.
Just say you're not my type, exactly. You flipped the script, right? I wasn't interested anyway. What? You didn't like me? I'm not beautiful to you? flip the dynamic. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't blame her for, like, assuming dudes are walking up to her to, like, probably get her number. I don't even know if it would work that way in this era, because this is, like, 1986, Japan. I don't know if they had, like, get your number sort of, like, social... I don't know if it worked that way back then. The fact that some of them don't sound younger at all is crazy. Yeah, some of their faces... Like the guy I just talked to, his face looks super young, but he's like all old sounding. Sounds like a middle-aged man. It's not match his face at all. What the fuck am I supposed to do in the meantime? Because I know where to go, I just...
Excuse me.
Yes?
May I ask you something?
What is it?
I'm looking for sailors.
Sailors? Those fools drink and make a racket in front of my place. They are so noisy. And I really don't know what to do about them. That's why I hate Dobuita. Yes?
Dobuita.
Something else?
Excuse me. You have to leave now.
Bye.
Why is that guy telling me I have to leave? Like, what's he doing here? What store is this? Like, don't you work here? Like... Oh, it's a drugstore. Okay. Well, what if I'm there for, like, fucking medicine? Cough syrup. No, I don't think there's a way to fast forward time. Yeah, I guess I'll just chat for now. We'll see how long a freaking a day takes. What is it? 10? We woke up at 8:30. They say he says that the sailors are in front of his store, so I'll just wait here. I'll stand right here. Well, how's it going? Everybody's on YouTube. Nobody's on Twitch today. There has to be something I can do, but there's no way to know like what times things occur during the day. And the other guys were testing me with the freaking with the pool. It's like if you hit it in one go, then we'll tell you, but if you don't, which was fucking bullshit. I shouldn't have agreed to that. I don't know what that background thing is. Oh, Mr. Davis, I assume you're referring to the recent bit of information about they are talking about two separate titles, or, you know, I'm sure that's what you're referring to. A lot of people think it's going to be Return. I clearly think that you're in that camp. You believe it's going to be Return. What do I think? I have no idea, dude. I mean, gosh. I mean, dude, I don't know. They said they didn't want to use Reunion again. So, that's the only word that I personally would think is like, okay, that's the most appropriate based on what's going to happen in Part 3 with, you know, the Reunion. If it was up to me, I would hope it would be Reunion, but Return? I don't even know where Return would fit into the... I don't know. I don't know about Return, but... Why do I think what I think? That's because the interview about the progress came out. Yeah, the information just came... It was from October. But people are talking about it. They said that they're like contemplating 2 different names. It's down to 2. You really want to know my reasoning behind the words in relation to the story and characters? That's a good question. Obviously, remake, that goes without saying, right? Rebirth? I mean, they talked about it, right? I believe there was an interview where he specifically talked about their reasoning about the titles. So I would have to submit that as my answer. They gave their own reasoning for it. I believe they said remake is, it's obviously Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then Rebirth is like a new experience. I believe that's what they said. So it's like they wanted to expand from the linear Midgar to... I believe it's something like that. Something along that line is why they picked the name Rebirth. Of course, the name is synonym for remake, so how can you resonate out of a title that is intuitive? Like I said, my first thought would be reunion. Obviously, right? But they said they're not using that term. That's what makes it interesting. Final Fantasy VII, reunion. That would be intuitive enough for me because it's and then you have the events of the story, so it fits for me. But return? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I mean, I think I could vaguely put the pieces together. I could see how Return could be a good title. Reunion seems to me to be like, okay, that has to be part 3, but they said they're not using it, so I have no idea what other word it could be. I don't know if that's a good enough answer for you, but... Damn, a date does take a long ass time. Hold on, give me a second. You can see that, right? Give me a second. Give me a second. Ghost of Tsushima is $10. That's actually insane. Yes. $10? Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll do it. We'll do it. They got me. I can't have you guys see my screen for obvious reasons. But anyway, was my answer good enough for you? Or do you want me to clarify anything that I said? Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm buying it. There we go. Got it. So let me show you guys. Okay, there's no personal information on the screen. Tales of Arise. PS5 version. So, I don't know. Gives us something in the background we could also play. So, I don't know. I've wanted to play this game. I don't know. I saw it. I was like, okay, it's a little bit cheaper than it was before. I like the Tales series. I'll give it a try. No? Okay. It wasn't good enough. You want me to explain my themes of the game? My themes of the game. Could you be more specific? Like, you're talking about the general theme? Like, what the game is about, symbolically, or the plot, or the characters, or... Oh, okay. Are you asking me about part 3, or are you talking about the whole series? Because I want to answer your question correctly, sir. And why or what do you think for the title, Combat and Highwood? I have a lot of answers to these questions. I just want to know specifically what you want to know. About the whole series, or just about part 3? They said the Highwind is supposed to be a large focus incorporated into gameplay, which I'm very extremely excited about. For many, many, many reasons. Okay, part 3, great. Okay, so... You want me to explain my themes of the game? So, part 3, right? It has to talk about loss, first of all. First and foremost, it has to talk about loss. Aerith just died. That is in the public consciousness. That has to be talked about. That has to be discussed, right? Loss, right? Aerith died. We need to address that. There's going to be a lot of grief. There's going to be a lot of sadness. Probably a lot of crying. A lot of memories. A lot of fractured memories. A lot of trying to rebuild yourself from that sorrow. So I think it'll be a little bit like Advent Children in that, you know, Cloud is trying to cope, manage his emotions after what happened, but it's going to be him with a more fractured mind. As you know, Sephiroth has more of a deeper control of his psyche, forcing him to do things that you wouldn't otherwise do, like kill Elena and other things, try to kill Tifa. So Sephiroth has more of a control over his mind, and he's also suffering from the effects of loss. So, in terms of the theme of the game, that has to be addressed. What else? You said, combat. Alright, so the combat, obviously, this goes without saying. Combat's not really going to change much in terms of the general mechanics. Maybe they're going to do some quality of life changes, some aesthetic differences to make it different looking, different feeling than Rebirth, because you don't want to go into the game and feel, okay, this is just like Rebirth, but upgrade. You want to make it feel like it's a fresh experience. That's exactly how I felt with Rebirth. Like, Remake was a fantastic game. When I played Rebirth, this felt like just a complete upgrade. It felt like a how do I say, I don't know, just an enhanced version of what I was playing before. It was just more crisp, it was more versatile. It felt better to play. So I think the combat won't change overall, but I think they're gonna, I mean, if I was them, I would just go all in. I would just do all the crazy shit, give them all the moves, give them, insane shit. You know what I mean? Just let your creativity run wild, because this is part 3. This is the final game in the series. Do all the crazy animations, crazy sound effects, all that. Put all the materia in the game, materia loadouts, do everything, go all out with that, because, you know, you can't put any regrets into this. I'm very optimistic about that, because I think if they follow the same trajectory that they did with part 1, with Rebirth, because they improved so much, I think they left so much to be, how do I say, I'm really excited for part 3 because they have so much to work with. They have so much to potentially improve on. And that leads me into the Highwind. I'm really, really, really excited about the Highwind because a lot of people have been talking about this. Highwind hasn't really been done as it used to be in the old days. There hasn't been a airship that you could fly around, land places. It hasn't really been like that as far as I know. So that's going to be crazy. But there's a lot of things that you could do with the Highwind, and I've just been dreaming about them in my head. There's a lot of things you could do. I think if you want to completely change the feel of the game, you have to change how the exploration feels. I know that the developers have went back and forth with the developers of Clair Obscur, and they did an absolutely fantastic job with the overworld, which ironically mirrored the old school classic Final Fantasy games, you know? You know, you can go. I didn't go underwater, but you have the option to go underwater. You can fly. There's a lot of freedom in what you're able to explore, and it wasn't hand-holding in how you could do that. It was like there was this sense of unknown. You have to have this sense of an unknown, versus in Rebirth, it was kind of like hand-holding because of Chadley. It was done very well, but you have to be able to go venture off the beaten path and find something intriguing. That's what will keep the the exploration fresh. It makes you want to like actually travel. There's a lot of things I can talk about that I personally would want to improve on. But yeah, does that give you kind of an answer? I could talk to you more about what I would improve, but I didn't really talk about the Highwind. So there's a lot of things you could probably do with the Highwind, right? Combat focus is exactly what I was talking about, or thinking about. Sorry. Who the fuck is that? Give me a second.
What do you want?
Who's this dude?
I want to ask you something.
Phew. You sure got nerve. You'll have to be nice if you want to play with me.
Oh my god, bro, move out of my way. I think Chadley should only gain intel by you finding souvenirs and bring him back to him to examine. Exactly. I mean, there are many, many, many ways you can do Chadley to integrate him into, the game mechanics without making him the central focus. Personally, for me, in my playthrough, I didn't feel like he was, but hearing a lot of people's complaints, I can understand where they're coming from with that, because they want to have the sense of you just travel and you find a minigame, or you find a weapon, or you find a boss, or they want to have that experience of really delving into the world. That's like the feeling of immersing in the world, and you could do that with the Highwind. But more specifically, right, I've talked about this before, I know you've heard me say this, but having like ship battles where things are boarding the ship, or you're boarding other ships, or you're landing at point A, jumping off, killing things, getting back on the ship, flying to point B, getting off, killing things, getting on the ship, going to point C, going off, killing things. That would be fun, because it would be a bunch of different environments. You could even have fucking ships shoot at you. You could have the fucking clouds. You're fucking flying through the clouds. How crazy would that fucking be, dude? That would just be off the hook. You fucking fly from the clouds and you go into the water, and the freaking water is splashing everywhere, and the monsters are on the ship fucking trying to kill you. How crazy would that be? Especially because you have the weapons, right? It's supposed to be giant monsters flying around the map, So there's a lot of potential there. But I hope that they implement something like that, because that just would be completely beyond the scope of what anybody was thinking. In terms of a remake. Let's be honest. Oh, you like the answer, or thank you. Let's be honest, Chad will be on the Highwind with us for sure. Absolutely. I'm sure a lot of characters will be. If memory serves, do they take all the party members hostage? No. Yuffie wasn't there. Kate Sith wasn't there. They got Barrett, Tifa. I think Barrett and Tifa. That was it. And then Tifa was about to get killed, right? Because she gets into the gas chamber. And then the key gets knocked out, and then she escapes. And then Kate Sith saves Barrett. And then Yuffie shows up later. So not everybody's hostage. And then Sapphire Weapon shows up, right? But, yeah, I think the Highwind has a lot of potential. I think it has a crazy amount of potential. I think the whole game, I'm really excited to see what they do. From listening to Hamaguchi, he seems very confident about how the direction the game is going. That's really good to hear. I'm more curious as like, I'm curious as a spectator how they decide to go about this. I don't really have any expectations, but I'd more rather want to see how they resolve this story. I think moments like that will have a huge presence of the Highwind. What do you mean?
I'm sorry. I don't feel comfortable talking with strange men. Bye.
It'll just be more involved as a presentation? I don't know what you mean. Game's downloading, right? Yes, it is. It's already almost 50% done. Damn, this download's gonna complete before it fucking turns nighttime? That's insane, actually. What character is that? A character looks kind of familiar. In combat traversal progressing the story? So you think it's going to be central to the experience as a whole? I mean, that is... I think you're absolutely correct. That's kind of what they've said. Constantly, right? They want to make the Highwind the central part of the game. I really, really, really hope that it's involved with combat. That's like the only thing I want. That is my only #1 hope. Things board the ship or you jump on other ships or whatever. That would be crazy.
Ain't got time for punk kids. Get out of here.
Oh, that's the guy I saw in the crystal ball. Oh, maybe I need to visit that guy at night. I'll wait here. Particularly with the weapons and going to different outer continents, Northern Cave. You get to travel to different continents. We've still got the Icicle area. We got Midil, we got Midgar, we got fucking Rocket Town, right? Northern Cave. So we got a bunch of other places to travel to. As a matter of fact, a lot of the places on the map are blotted out by like the gray mist, you know, because most of it's like mountainous. Maybe it's just symbolic that we can't traverse that yet without a Highwind. So that's why it's like blocked out. Not that I believe that you can actually land on the mountains, of course. That I don't believe that, but maybe it fills in if you fly over them. It would make sense, because I don't know, just my theory. There's actually like 5 more continents to go to. That's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. What specifically? Rocket Town, Midil, Icicle, Northern Cave, and what else? I'm missing one. I already said Rocket Town. Let's say Midgar doesn't count. Let's say Midgar isn't a region, because we already been there. Oh, fucking, of course. Whatchamacallit? I don't know if it's going to be a region, but... Forgotten Capital, right? I don't know if it's going to be a region, but... Oh, yeah, you got the fucking submarine as well. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Wutai, dude. I completely forgot about Wutai. How did I forget about that? Okay, Midgar, Wutai, Midil, Rocket Town, the rest of the ocean, Great Glacier. And I guess, I don't know if you meant the ocean as in the submarine, but... Technically there's more ocean and islands just around. around on the plane boat thing that we get, but and Wutai is going to be way more expanded on. Also very exciting. Again, I hope that I really hope the Highwind works the same way as it does in the original. Literally the same way. Where you can fly above the city. It won't be called Meridian Ocean, obviously, but it'll be water area. I mean, isn't it literally called Meridian Ocean? I think your first instinct is correct, sir. I think it's already called Meridian Ocean. Alright, let me start searching. It's not that late yet, but still. I thought it was Meridian because it was surrounded by land. I have no idea, to be honest with you.
Ain't got time for punk kids. Get out of here.
Punk kids. Yeah, I'll still wait. Well, what about you? What are your hopes? What do I expect from the new locations? NPCs, quests, lore progression. I love these questions. What do I expect from the new locations? So let's go one by one. Let's say Rocket Town, because that's obviously of interest, right? That seems to be the next location that we're likely going to go to in the game, in my opinion. Some people believe it might be Icicle Inn, or the Icicle area. I personally don't think so. Rocket Town seems to be the most convenient candidate for several reasons. One, Sid is now a playable party member. Two, we skipped that section in Rebirth, so I believe that we're going to probably go there first, go into the Icicle area, and then circling back to Rocket Town later in the game, before having been introduced to Shara, and then the second Rocket Town visit seems a little odd, because we'd have to go through the Icicle area, through the Northern Cave, through all that, the Whirlwind Maze, and then go back through to Rocket Town. That seems a little bit odd. And then where would Wutai fit there? I figured that Rocket Town would be the first location. Now, for what do I expect from Rocket Town? I think, personally, we're going to get... Sid's going to be playable right away. Like Red 13. Like, you bought the game, you've been waiting for this moment. Sid is going to be playable right from the beginning. That's what I think. I think that they learned a lot. I mean, I think that if they're collaborating with Expedition 33, Clair Obscur, then they have got a lot of information as far as like making the overworld better. I think the exploration is going to be a lot better than Rebirth. I just have a feeling. I have a feeling that they're going to go back to their roots, but they're going to master it. The way how in like the OG, you're flying around, you find something new, it's like, oh shit, what is that? I think it's going to be like that, but modernized and made perfect. I'm super excited for Wutai after Ever Crisis lore expansion. What is the imprint that Sephiroth and Glenn left wherever the game starts and how the game starts? That's also a very curious thing as a fan, because if you've been following Ever Crisis, and you have, right, there's probably a lot more in between the lines that people see. And furthermore, Crisis Core, right? Crisis Core with Genesis. We don't know if Genesis is going to come back. Zack, Aerith, that's a big mystery as well. So I said exploration. I think the exploration is going to be a lot better. What else? Quests? Same thing with the... I think the quests, the exploration, both are going to be better. I think the bulletin board to-do list, it's fine, but it could be better. You can just find the quests out in the overworld. Random event quest. Next game will start directly after Aerith's death, so what are we supposed to be told after that? That's how I contextualize your questions. Well, we have to process what happened. What are the party members feeling at this moment? Are we going to learn of her upbringing? Cid has a suspicious connection to Aerith's mother. Yes, there was a connection between Aerith's mom and Cid. So that needs to be explained. Nothing becomes of it? What are you... Oh, nothing becomes of what? There's no way we go directly to snowboarding.
Welcome, Lost One.
Oh, this is what I'm supposed to go. My bad. Yeah, we're not going to go directly to the ice area. We're not going to go snowboarding immediately. There's definitely going to be snowboarding in the game, but it's not going to be an immediate, hey, our best friend just died. Let's just party. I don't think so. I think it's going to be Rocket Town. I think it's going to be a moment of reflection. I think it's going to be a moment the party realizes, hey, Cloud is, like, not reacting to this situation properly. And I think it's going to be a moment where Cid is introduced as a character that has some backstory and has some troubled past with Shara. And then immediately we're going to get into the, you know, Shinra shows up trying to jack the tiny Bronco. And we don't know what's going to happen at that point. I mean, that's just my you know, theory. Oh, of Cid's knowledge of her mother. Oh yeah, we don't know anything yet. They're just left us on the cliffhanger. I like that song. Sounds like a carnival. Where the fuck's the bar? Oh, it's right here. Ironically, I was looking at the map. Gonna look at the map. Hopefully the sailors are here. Oh, ironically, it's ready to play! Wow!
Hi, Ryo.
Akemi-san.
She always says hi to me every single time. She's always sitting in the same spot.
Excuse me.
Huh?
Do you know of any place where sailors like to hang?
No idea.
I see.
I wasn't trying to talk to him. I guess I can't talk to the other guy. Okay, I think we're gonna stop at Rocket Town and get a flashback of Cid. Vincent and Cid will be playable in that region. I absolutely believe they're gonna be playable right off the bat. I absolutely believe that. There's no reason to lock us out of the character. I think it'll just be like Red 13. As soon as you see them, Cid is in the party. Vincent is in the party, you know? That's just my theory, though. I might be wrong. Might have to do a whole squad. Oh, here's another thing. Remember, Rebirth didn't just start out with the game. It didn't just start out with calm. Yeah, maybe the tiny Bronco will be intercepted by shit. That's what I was saying, yeah. We go to Rocket Town, Tiny Bronco gets intercepted, it gets crashed again. Now we're back canonically where we're supposed to be, with the broken Tiny Bronco and on our way to the Icicle area. Right? That's exactly where it should be. I don't know if Wutai is gonna happen then, but that'd make a lot of sense because after the whole Septron Ancient event, Shin will be hot on their tail. Yes, very much so. And so there's probably going to be a bunch of Shinra ships, Shinra, jets trying to take us down. So it makes sense if we get jumped. I think that's what it's going to be. I think it's going to start out Rocket Town, and it's going to just proceed as normal. But it's going to set up the exposition for Cloud being, mentally fractured and all that. Let's try this again.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Alright, so you have thoroughly cooked, sir. Until the game will start getting tracked, chased by Shinra.
We don't open till 7.
Wow.
Do sailors come to drink here?
Those guys.
You put it
usually
better
come
than I
around
did,
9
though.
PM. Well, why don't you come back then?
Thanks.
You put it better than I did. Okay, now it's nighttime. Okay, I'm here right as it opened. What if they're already here? Wow. How does that make sense?
Do you have a minute?
I don't know what you want, but we don't have time for the likes of you. Scat!
Wow. It's just the way he says it.
Hey kid, ain't got the time to chat with you. Go ask someone else.
So I fucking lost their pool game and now I can never talk to him again?
Hello.
Hey, see you around.
That man does not want to speak. When Landry immediately control the party and start beating heads up with access to new characters in that timeline. And that's a perfect hook for the audience. The song for the transition at night is so good, wish it was way longer. Maybe there is a version that's longer. There probably is. It's probably on YouTube. Full version. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a great intro to the game. Okay, just what I was looking for. Bar Yokosuka, that's where I have to go. Okay, it's the other way. No, they're not going to be in the karaoke place. Bar Linda.
Excuse me.
Hi there.
She's like
I'm
the
looking
most.
for a place where sailors hang out.
Listen to how she
Do
talks.
they come here?
Sailors? No. They don't come here. But more importantly, you do have time to come in, right?
No, I'm in a hurry.
Actually, I'm gonna come in. Because this is a bar, so. Oh, what the
I'm
fuck?
not interested in boys. Bye.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Terribly sorry, but would you mind?
No, there's no one here. It's a pretty small place. Bob's Pizza. The song is called Nightfall. It's 2 minutes long, but they use 5 seconds of it. Really? Damn, that's actually funny, dude. That's sad, but it's funny. Damn, dude. I don't know if it like plays at the end of the game or whatever, or a certain moment they play the whole track, but imagine how long it took people to fucking get that song, the full version of it. Probably took them decades.
Aoi-san?
Yo!
Oh, this is where he
I
hangs
have
out.
something I want to ask you.
I'm sorry, Ryo, but I got some things I gotta do now.
Is that so? Well, see ya.
Yeah, like drink. Let me talk to the bartender.
Yes, would you like to sing?
No thanks. I just have a question. Do you know of any bars where sailors hang out around here?
I see sailors all the time, but I don't know where they hang out.
I see.
Let me talk to her one more time.
Oh, you again. What? I'm a little busy now. Please come again later.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Alright. See you then.
This is groovy. Okay, so Mr. Davis, let me also bring some comments to the table. There's a lot of moves that have not been utilized yet, as you know. Give you an example, right? In original FF7, Barrett had a limit break called Grenade Bomb. Still not in the game yet. As you know, Cloud had a limit break called Meteor Rain. Zack kind of has it. He has Meteor whatever. That was my favorite limit. That's like the last limit you get before you actually get Omni Slash. And if you haven't done or beat the game or got the Gold Saucer Omni Slash, you know, thing for whatever points, which takes forever to do if you haven't done it with exploits, you don't get Omni Slash. Yeah, Meteor Rain. There you go, Mr. Davis on Twitch. Yeah, that's my favorite limit because that's just like, I love the camera angle. It, like pans to his back. You hear the ring. It's dope. So it's not in the game yet. There's a lot of things that, you know, we still need to have. A lot of people want to see Tifa. She has like a suplex move. She like picks things up, throws them. I want to see that shit. Sid, he has high attack, high defense, right? He's like a solid character. I don't know how he's gonna play. He can be played. I don't know. We'll see. Takara Sushi. Where the fuck? Bar Yokosuka? Oh, that's what it's called.
Hi, Ryo.
There's literally no sailors. You think he'll be a very slow, powerful, brute force aerial fighter. I really hope he's an aerial fighter. The aerial combat has been improved so much, I want like an aerial character. And he's like a dragoon, right? He's got a lance, he has jump. I don't know, there's a lot of potential. Do you remember Zaldin from Kingdom Hearts 2? I don't know if you beat Kingdom Hearts. That would be sick, jumping from enemy to enemy and then he like cancels it, he could fly. That'd be fucking dope. That'd be fucking dope. His limit break, one of his limit breaks, he summons a dragon that comes down. Ooh. That's definitely gonna be one of his limits, though. I might be wrong, but I think it's gonna be a limit. That's just too. That's too over the top to not be fucking.
Ichiro. Hey, bro.
Oh, what's up, dude?
Got a second?
What's up?
Any idea where the sailors hang out around here?
Afraid not.
I see. See ya.
Damn. Oh, they hang out in front of that one dude's store. Let me walk around a little bit.
How's it hanging?
They repurpose a lot of moves and may return as a new-looking move. Which move? Was that a sailor? No, that's not one.
Yo, may I ask
You had a
something?
conversation like that just the other day?
Can't you come back some
Like
other
what?
time?
I see.
Sorry.
Excuse me.
Good to see you, by the way, Freshness.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry, but I'm busy today. If you want to...
Where the hell are the sailors, dude? Let me go down here. Oh, these guys aren't here now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, it's like one of those secret bars. Got you. Yeah, we're here now.
Welcome. Here you go! Milk's perfect for a schoolboy, I'd say.
Are those guys sailors?
Milk?
Maybe.
I love milk,
I'm
though.
looking for sailors who work with Chinese ships.
What are you, some kind of TV detective or something?
Back off.
Oh,
You
shit.
little punk. You looking for some of this?
Oh. Oh, shit.
You stupid!
Oh, damn.
That's enough.
Damn, why are these
You
animations
put on
so
quite a show,
clean?
boy. I'm looking for info about a Chinese cartel.
I'll tell you.
What?
In return, you don't show your face here again.
Okay.
Damn.
Look for a guy named Charlie.
Charlie.
Charlie?
He deals in smuggled goods. He's well known in the underworld. He should know about the Chinese cartel.
Okay.
Where is he?
He loves his hog. Try asking at the motorcycle shop nearby.
What's he look like?
He always wears shades and a black leather jacket. And he's got a tattoo on his arm.
A tattoo on his arm?
I like this guy's
Enough
voice.
talk. Now get out.
Wow. Absolutely swept. I know. Dude, that animation actually was fucking nice. That kick he did, that like send him flying over the counter, that was sick as fuck, actually. I was impressed. I like those like action commands that like appear during cutscenes. I haven't seen a game do that since fucking Resident Evil 4. There's a game called Dynamite Cop on arcade that used to do that too. You're not gonna lie, you want to get into a bar fight for the aesthetic purpose, right? I kind of get you. Once I was at a bar, I was front row seats to a bar fight. Nobody tried to stop it. Nobody tried to stop it. Not even me. Just once for the experience? No, we were all watching. We're definitely not ignoring it. We were definitely watching. How did it start? I have no idea how it started. I think it was just some argument, you know how it goes. Some disagreement, argument. No, that shit was not staged. They're knocking shit over. You know how fights go, they're all hugging. They throw like 2 punches, now they grab, now they're hugging, now they're fucking throwing each other around. If you've seen any fight ever, it looked like that. Except it was in like a bar. Mahjong parlor? This music. For Mahjong? Really? No way. There's no fucking way. Once you commit to fucking going up or down the stairs, you have to go. You can't, like, turn back. Whoa, this sounds intense. It's a very nice looking office.
Hey.
These people do illegal drugs. You can just feel it. Yeah, who knows what the fuck they're arguing about? Probably something stupid.
Oh, hey there. Excuse me?
Oh, no. I'm tired. I'm not in the...
Nobody wants to talk. I'm a kid, they don't want me here. I've been thrown / chased out of bars for knocking shit over. But bouncers aren't even real human beings, doesn't count as a fight. You think bouncers are like just spawned by the world? They're not even real like people? I mean, they kind of just stand there and wait for shit to happen.
Look at the time. I really should go home early today.
Why are you knocking shit over? You're just too drunk? Are you like one of the drunk people in this game? They're like wobbling? You'll see one. Right here, bro! Is this you?
Are you alright?
I'm just fine and dandy.
Is this you, Freshness?
Are you sure?
I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, bro, you're okay. Bouncers just kind of disappear when you get too far away. That's fucking hilarious. Just like GTA NPCs. You're at a certain proximity, they're just gone. Then they respawn at a certain time of day. In your younger days, maybe? Fuck, respect. I can't handle that much beer, dude. I have one Jack and Coke, I'm like basically done. Even shit that's not even like that strong, like sake or whatever, so fuck, a couple drinks, shots or whatever, I'm done. I'm lightweight though. I'm not hefty. Some hefty people have like 15 drinks. I'm like, what the fuck? How do you drink so much and not explode? Sake strong? It wasn't that strong. I get mixed up. Soju, sake, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was sake. Sleeper pick. I mean, I prefer sake. Oh shit, it's 11? Or almost about to be 11. Not in real life, in the game. Oh shit, I'm almost late. Oh, I got home just in time. 10:59. Perfect. Oops. This is an extremely laggy screen. Okay, I have to go to that motorcycle shop. The one with all the assholes. Oh shit.
Thank you, Ine-san.
Okay.
Hi.
How's it going?
What's wrong?
I'm so thirsty. I want a drink, but I don't have any change.
I'll buy it.
I'll buy you one. What do you want?
You're really nice. Thanks. What kind of drink do you recommend?
Let's see.
Oh, is it actually only $50? I'll do this one. Such a good Samaritan. Kindness does exist in this world. Reloader?
Thanks a lot. You've made my day.
Did I get swindled, or is this just the kindness of my heart?
A little. You should come by again. And try Tao-san's special.
Yes. Please give my regards to Tao-san.
I just noticed he has a
thing.
bandage on his face.
I'll say hi for you.
If this character is 17
Okay, I've got to go. Got things to do.
in 1986,
Thanks again.
how old would he be today? That means he was born in 69. He'd be in his 50s. Right? I don't feel like doing the math. He's 17 in 1986. How old would he be today? No, sorry, 1986. My bad. Wow, you're not even that old. You'd be 56. You're not even that old if you're 17 and 86. That's fucking crazy, dude. You're not even that old. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's actually insane to me. Nah, bro. 56 is young today. 56 isn't like how it used to be. 56 used to be frail, your bones are brittle. Now 56-year-olds are like, you know, they're spry. They can move. You can run a fucking marathon, several marathons at 56. There's professional like triathletes. You fucking do that shit. 56, 60. How would you know? There's the internet, bro. There's fucking books that have been around. You can read it. You can see it on TV. Well, those guys are old, bro. Older. I remember when people were 60, they used to look old as fuck. It's not that way anymore. Yeah, sure, if you don't take care of yourself, you fall apart. Yes, of course, but the second you have to allow a man to have a spink your ass for the sake of your health, you're old. Who says all that's happening? And sometimes you gotta get a physical, bro. There's freaking 25-year-old men who get physicals. You gotta do what you gotta do for your health. Doesn't mean you're old. Doesn't mean there's nothing wrong with you. Sometimes you gotta, you know, you gotta do things you gotta do. "56 ain't old." My bad. If you sit on your ass and do nothing and just drink Coke, yes, you're old at 56. Your doctor is a what now? You're saying my doctor goes to Diddy parties? That's not, there's no evidence for that. What's up with these unsubstantiated claims? What the fuck is this motorcycle? He has a white coat, that means he goes to Diddy parties? I didn't know that. Does that mean every doctor goes to Diddy parties? So what does that mean about the healthcare system? Yeah, I don't buy these theories, bro. I don't know what impression you have of 50-year-olds that make them sound like ancient relics. Have you seen, what's his name? He's not 56, but he's fucking old. Tom Brady? He's like 49. How old's Tom Brady? 48. Hold on, look at this man. This man's 48 years old. You're acting like this guy's like 3 years away from being fucking my back, my knees, no, fuck that shit, bro. This guy can still run a fucking marathon. If you think I'm gonna be fooled for a second to think like 56 is old, no. Botox doing his job. This man's in denial. And I really hope you guys aren't just a big, you know, old, losing your bones, losing your health. I hope you guys look like that when you're 49. Tom Brady in front of the bell curve. What do you look like? What do you look like, bro? You probably don't look like that. Make yourself like chopped liver, bro. There you go. See, Mr. Davis gets it. He keeps up with his form. You can't think like a bum ass motherfucker, right? That's the first thing. If you think like a bum, you're gonna get bum results. So if you're like, yeah, bro, you're old. Now you can't think like that, bro. You still can. There's people who are 50 who still bench press heavy, who still leg press heavy, heavier than they did when they were younger. They're out there, bro.
Excuse me.
What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a guy named Charlie.
Charlie? What's he look like?
He wears sunglasses and a black leather jacket. I hear he rides a motorcycle.
A motorcycle? Why don't you try at the motorcycle shop then? See, there's one if you go to the right out there.
I'll try there, thanks.
This guy seems like he's struggling a little bit with his lines. Who else is old? Oh, I showed you guys this dude. What's his fucking name? What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? Oh, I know. Look at this man. This man is like 95. Old. He's 94. This is a 94-year-old man. Oh, you can't see it. My camera's in the way. My bad. See that shit? Wild. Like I said, bro, the world we live in, yeah, 94, it's fucking outrageous. I saw him, I literally, my jaw was wide open. I just could not believe that this man is that age. He's like stumbled upon the miracle serum, or he has a lot of, like, I don't know, maintenance, let's put it that way. But, turn my camera back on. Charlie here, he means Wolf O'Donnell in the popular fighting game. If Charlie's here, I'd be madly surprised. Who else is old? What does Charlie play these days? He's playing Street Fighter 6. Ew. Ew, I hate that game. I don't like how it looks, dude. I liked how Street Fighter 4 or Street Fighter 5 looked a little more. Yeah, there's some weird looking animations in there, but who's he play? He plays Cammy. Seems like he'd spawn like a Pokemon. Honestly, the character designs are very off. Yeah. Cammy looks really good, though. Cammy looks really good. I don't like... Bro. I don't like how half the cast looks. I think Ryu looks like shit. I think Ken looks like shit. Ken doesn't look that bad. Ryu looks like shit to me. 2D Fighter's too rigid for you? I could understand your sentiment. I'm playing a lot of Marvel too. And one thing I don't like about traditional 2D fighters, there's nothing like DI. When you're locked into a corner, you're fucking locked into a corner. When you're getting comboed, you're getting comboed. There's nothing you can do. Might as well just put the controller down. And it's like high-low. It's more like, yeah, there's rock, paper, scissors in Smash, obviously. Just like 2D fighters, but in Marvel it seems more like, it seems more like strictly guessing. I mean, there are certain rules, like, for instance, like, if you see someone jump, you kind of know that they're going to go for an instant overhead if you see them jump, so there's certain tells. But oftentimes, if you're in the corner, it's like you're waking up into this mix-up, you're waking up into this mix-up, you're waking up into this mix-up, and it seems like you're forced into the scenario. In Smash, it doesn't really work like that. Smash, it's like it's more neutral. It's more like their neutral tools are better, and they can maneuver around you better. In Marvel 2, the mobility is definitely there with the top tiers, but in terms of the guessing games, it feels like they're forcing you into guessing games that you must respect in 2D fighters, unlike Smash. In Smash, there are strings that are true, obviously, but there's a lot of things you can do to manipulate. There's like DI, there's stage positioning, there's platform DI, you can like tech certain directions of the platform to make mix people up, which is what I really like about Smash. Versus a traditional fighter, you get hit with certain hit confirms. That's just it, dude. That's it. Get hit with Magneto's low light kick, you're dead. It's not like, oh, I can DI out of this. Let me see. It's a lab monster genre. It really is. Like, I look at a game like Dragon Ball FighterZ, and I love Dragon Ball, but it's just too much like knockdown, super, auto death. It's like I have no control over my fate. Versus Smash, I feel like if I'm getting hit, even if it's like a top player, okay, I can manipulate the situation and not eat as much damage, or be put in a relatively favorable position, which is what I like. It's like a mix-up on top of neutral, on top of advantage, you know? There's like a whole other layer to it. Versus like defensive options, at least in Marvel 2, it's like push blocking, but that's about it. First fighting game to add some sort of active defense will immediately be one of the best. Most fighting games, you get into combat, your equivalent of enemy object, put the controller down. Yeah, guess right twice and you win, which is, I guess, is a scrub quote, but eh. Well, I mean, it's just the reality of how the games work. DI is a big factor for sure that makes Smash epic. Yeah, absolutely. It's not scrub if it's true. That's what they call optimization. Yeah, you know, I kind of, I'm just weird in the way I reason things in my head. For instance, but there are certain games that have optimal combos, for sure. Like, there are certain games that have, like, 100% combos. If you hit this hit confirm, they're dead. You know what I mean? Smash has that too, but still, there's still DI. Unless, like, chain grabs. Chain grabs, you can't really DI them. But Ultimate, they took them out. And a lot of the infinites in Smash are situational. Like Joker's up air infinite, it's very situational. She has to be on the platform. It's a very specific setup to get to that platform. It's on a specific stage. Right? Specific couple stages. I think I have to wait. I literally have to wait until nighttime. Because it's not open. They say it's a reward for execution, but like a real fight, you should have some sort of input while being in disadvantage. I absolutely agree with that. I was actually going to bring up that exact point. I'm glad you brought it up. If you're in a real fight, you get hit, you could cover up, you could pivot. You know, you could do things, even though you're rattled. It's not like you're put into a guaranteed string. I mean, I think the only real life equivalent to that, I was thinking about this today. Like, real life fighting isn't like a fighting game. It doesn't work like that, right? It's not like you can get put into a fucking combo. It doesn't, like, you know what I mean? The only equivalent I can see is like a grappler. Like, if you're talking about like MMA, A guy throws you on the ground, gets you in a lock, you're dead, basically. That's the only equivalent I can imagine. Right? You can't really do shit if you don't know what you're doing and the guy like knows jujitsu, you know? And if they intend to choke you out or break your arm, they're gonna do that. Like, there's not really much you can do. If you're standing up, I guess you have more of a defense, but you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm trying to say? The only way you could, like, take someone out instantly is if you fucking choke them. Is basically what I'm saying. Man, a day does last a long-ass time.
Excuse me? Hey! I'm looking for a guy named Charlie.
Charlie? What's he like?
He always wears a black leather jacket and sunglasses. Has a tattoo on his arm.
Ah.
You know him?
Look at all this
There's
drip.
This guy who's always whining about our jackets.
It's all the same
like
jacket.
He knows what he's talking about. Oh, he's showing off his tattoo.
Only has one product? Two products? I see two different jackets here.
I'll come again.
He's always whining about the products? Because you only have two? This guy's still dancing. I like how these characters have, like, cycles. You're right. Don't hate on a small business. Well, I'm not hating on him, I'm hating on his... Listen, if I don't say that, right, he's not going to update his catalog. I know he's got a family to feed, that's why I'm trying to help him. Yo, bro, if you make some more products, you might make some more money. Might be able to feed your family, right? Think of it that way. Why makes money making new options and they only want one thing? I mean, you're right. I mean, you could make one. You're right. Okay, fine. Do the Raising Cane's business model. If it's working, keep doing it. But if it's not working, I would say get some more things. I'd say ride it out until it's not producing results. How are you gonna run out of chicken? You know, I went to Popeyes. I think I told you guys that story. Run out of Popeyes, they had no chicken. Maybe you guys have had a similar story happen to you. They welcomed me too. They're like, hey, welcome to Popeyes. What do you want? I was like, can I get the chicken? They're like, no, we don't have no chicken. Like, why are you gonna even welcome me? Yeah, I told you. Or does that happen to you? I can't go out on the street yet.
If I stick around, I can probably get more information.
Popeye's customer service, I know, dude. It's always been bad. But the thing is, you know, the worse it is, the better the food is. Isn't that funny how that works? You're getting yelled at by the employees, you know that shit's about to be good. Yeah, every time they start with, we don't have no more chicken, see you tomorrow. Oh, shit. Yeah, they wait for you to ask for it. They're expecting you not to buy the one thing that they fucking sell. Yeah, like I was gonna go there to get sides only. I mean, I do love their coleslaw and their red beans and rice. Admittedly, it is quite delicious. But I wouldn't get it by himself. Maybe he wants an apple pie. Yeah, I drove all the way here to Popeyes just for the apple pie. Maybe if I wanted the chicken and an apple pie, sure. Right, you leave furious, but it's so good you have to come back. Exactly, man. Popeyes has built their reputation over years, you know? I had bad experiences at KFC. I've talked about this before. I was talking about this yesterday. But I haven't really had bad experiences like that at Popeyes. Popeyes is pretty much like, the shittier the service, the better the food. You think you're gonna order biscuits and no drink? Yeah, I don't know what they're expecting, dude. Yeah, they should put a sign up that says we have no chicken. That way they can basically sit there on their ship and not do anything. Because nobody's gonna get just biscuits or just, sides. Let me practice while I'm here.
Maybe I can practice here. I should work on my moves. I'll lose my edge if I don't practice.
Yeah, he moves just like a Mishima. And he has a lot of fucking moves, dude. Hold on, let me show you. How do I do it? Oh, L2. He has a lot of moves, dude. Just like a Mishima. That looks like Kazuya's move. Big wheel, double blow, back fist, willow. Avalanche lance. Katana miss slash. Ryo Mishima should be canon. R2 square? I didn't even know you could do R2. Unlike the Mishimas, he wants to avenge his father. The rest of the Mishimas just want to kill their dads. Ooh, we're making it interesting. Damn, look at all these moves, dude. And then you have throws. I can't even practice throws. Oh, the game's already ready. If I want to play it, I can play it. Oh, wait, though. I'll probably be streaming for a while. He like dog what? I don't know how to pronounce it. Back twist drop? You can actually fucking do that to people? Angu drop? I'm ready for the combat gauntlets though. We actually haven't been into an actual fight yet. Alright, I'm done.
That's enough.
I think everybody should practice punches and kicks every once in a while. Everybody should keep themselves in shape. I don't think I've ever actually seen a fight in this game. Agree. Even a little bit a day is good for you. I'm literally waiting for the freaking biker bar to open. I like how this dude could dedicate his life to avenging his father. It's pretty dope. Wake up, dedicate, avenge your father. Hell yeah, I've used a speed bag. It's been a while though. I'd have to get my rhythm back. I was when I was, how old was I? I think it was after high school, so I must have been... How old was I? I think I was like 18, 19. I was a part of... I did an MMA gym. It was in the Valley, called House of Champions. Pretty cool place. They had like jiu-jitsu, they had karate, they had boxing, kickboxing, Muay Thai, they had a bunch of stuff. Oh, it's this dude.
Stay the hell away from me.
Oops, sorry. Someone's touchy. He just doesn't have a job or school or nothing. He just has the need for... I respect that. He's a man on a mission. That's like the life right there. Zenu of the House of Champions. That sounds pretty fucking good. I'm pretty sure the place is still there. He files taxes at the job. Father Avenger. That's fucking dope, bro. Literally day and night, just that's all you focus on. That's exciting, actually. That's seriously exciting. It sucks that it had to happen in this context, right? You wouldn't want to avenge your father in these circumstances, but... Like, imagine, like, all you have to do is fucking go place to place and just ask questions. Where can I find Lee, whatever his name is? Kind of fun. Get into bar fights. People intimidate you. You have to travel red light district. You get stranded. It'll be fun. Like live a little, right? Like, we only come this way once. Fuck that motherfucker who killed your dad. There's a message in your house that's, like, written by your dad. It says, like, live like a warrior. Like, as long as you live with your convictions, you can die with honor. He said something like that. And he's absolutely right about that. Live to what you believe in, regardless of what the world says. Live to what you believe in. If you die for your beliefs, and that's a noble cause. It's an honorable cause, because that shows that you're actually about your shit. You're actually about your shit, right? You're willing to die for what you believe in. You gotta respect someone who does that. And so this dude's willing to go in there in the fire against these people. We're thinking that they're fucking high level, like, Chinese mafia. Dude, these people could fucking rip your eyeballs out of your fucking eye sockets. You know, these people can fucking rip your limbs apart. Never hear from you again. For you to charge into the fire like that with your father's memory as your, you know, as your strength, as your source of strength, you know. That's fighting for conviction right there. What's insane to say about his dad? If his dad was still alive, he would get on your ass for that. What are you talking about? Yearly income, blood? What's insane to say about his dad? That he fought for his fucking convictions?
Still not open?
That he died for what he believed in? I said fuck his dad? How did you get that conclusion after everything I said? I said the fuck the guy who killed his dad. He's doing this to avenge his father, remember? That's the point of what I was saying this whole time. Surely you grasp the meaning of what I'm saying, not just the words, right? You understand the meaning of what I'm saying. The guy killed his father in front of him in his dojo. That's what started off this game. That's why we're on this mission. I don't want smoke. That's why I'm searching for his ass. That's why I'm literally waiting out here for the fucking motorcycle dude named Charlie so I can whoop his ass or whatever. Yeah, I don't want smoke with him. That's why I'm going through all his minions to get to him. Yeah, I don't want the smoke. I'm literally wandering just looking for him. Literally, this guy wakes up. He has no job. He doesn't have school. All he's focused on is finding these people. You gotta respect that. Anyway, it's respectful that he's doing this. I would do what he's doing. Just go all in. Like, you're not gonna let someone destroy your family like that and then just walk away like that. Waking up every day for smoke? What would you do, bro? In this fictional scenario, what would you do? A guy comes to your dojo, kills your father with a punch. Your father who taught you how to fight, who said that he died for his convictions and do what you know, follow your heart. Are you just gonna sit there and take that shit?
Hi.
Maeda-san.
Yeah? What is it?
I'm looking for a guy named Charlie.
Charlie?
Yeah,
Never
you can't
heard
let
of him.
that slide, right?
What's he like?
He wears sunglasses and a black leather jacket.
You should see what the dude looks
I hear
like,
he
too.
also rides a motorcycle.
A motorcycle? Then why don't you ask Ono-san at the motorcycle shop?
Ono-san. I'll ask him.
Dropped
Thank
out
you.
to drop some ops. Hell yeah. Like, it hurts even more, right? It hurts even more in this context, because your father is the one who taught you martial arts. He's the one who taught you how to defend yourself. And then this fucking punk comes to your dojo and kills your dad when he's like old. The guy who taught you how to fight. You gotta fuck this guy's up with your father's fighting style. This isn't even a game anymore. This is like a spiritual fight. This is for your family's like legacy here. You gotta fuck him up with the moves that your dad taught you. Right? Damn, a day takes forever.
Ono-san.
Hey, Ryo!
Oh, isn't this the fucking
bar?
bar?
A guy named Charlie.
Charlie?
You know him?
He's such a poser. Thinks riding a hog makes him look cool, but it don't. He ain't a real biker.
Do you know where he lives?
Oh,
no
shit.
Idea. He only stops by sometimes.
He straight up asked where does that guy
go to
live.
Tsuruoka's place.
You mean Tsuruoka-san at the jacket shop?
I heard Charlie goes there sometimes.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks for the info. An enemy of an enemy is my friend, as they say. Jacket shop, got it. This man asked, where does he live? That's how you know he means business. What's this man's address? I'm about to pull up to this dude's house. Alright, jacket shop. I didn't walk too far, did I? I obviously walked too far. How did I miss it? Must have went the wrong way. Unless they're closed. There's no way they're closed. Oh no, it's right there. It's right there.
Excuse me.
Hey!
I'm looking for a guy named Charlie.
Charlie? What's he like?
He always wears a black leather jacket and sunglasses. Has a tattoo on his arm.
Ah.
You know him?
There's this guy who's always whining about our jackets.
Oh, he already said this.
Like he knows what he's talking.
I see. I'll come again. Do you have a minute?
Sorry, but, sorry. Bye now.
Alright. She couldn't have made it any more clear that she did not want to talk. She was like, bye. You're right. I should press him. You're fucking right. Is that him? That's not him.
Sorry. Now's not a good time. If you want to chat...
I have something to ask you.
Huh?
About that guy with the tattoo?
Yeah, he came by 4 or 5 days ago. Ugly as the worst sin. Always showing off his tattoo. What a loser.
Know where I can find him?
Nah, I wouldn't know, and don't care. Sorry, I can't be of more help.
I see.
Damn, there's 2 people in a row who don't like this dude? That's telling. You know, speaking of that exact thing, this is one thing I've noticed about people. I don't know if you guys might agree with me on this. But if I'm just meeting someone, and I have an intuition about them, I just don't, there's something, they're not giving me the good vibe. Like, if I'm getting that impression from someone very quickly after meeting them, that's a bad sign. That is a bad sign. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I feel like if I'm talking to someone for the first time, I could tell if we're on the same wavelength. I could tell if we're gonna get along. If I get, like, this feeling that, okay, there's something I don't particularly... It's not like I don't like you, necessarily, but we're not matching on the same level. I could feel that. And if I sense it even a little bit, then... Usually it bites me in the ass if I pursue it. You know what I mean? I should just trust it. Not to say my intuition's always correct, but we have intuition for some particular reason. I can tell by the way they move when when you shake their hand. That's interesting. What type of things give you that, like mannerisms? That's a very, very good question. That's an excellent question. Man, I want to give you a very specific example. I don't want to be hazy about it. I want to be specific. Let me think. There's infinite ways, though. Infinite. Because there's so many different types of people. And let me think. I'll think of an example that happened to me. Oh, okay. Alright, let me give you... Okay, perfect. Alright. Okay, like, you'll be talking to somebody, and they're not looking up from what they're doing. That actually, low-key, pisses me the fuck off. Like, I'm asking you a question and you're not looking up from your phone, or you're not looking up from what you're reading. Not even once. It's okay if you look up, glance, and then you look back down at what you're doing. But if you didn't even look at me at all, that's low-key disrespectful. There's people who do shit like that. I don't know if they realize that they're doing it, but they're doing it. Let me give you another example. Like, tonality. It's just like the tone of way people say things. Like, it could be so, I don't know, man. I don't know if you guys are like me, but it could be so slight. Even the slightest semblance of disrespect. I just don't like you. Like, there's something that just sets the wrong tone. It's like a bad taste in your mouth. I'm this way because I'm extra polite with people. I'm super polite with people in person. I'm saying, hey, how are you? Like, you know. So when I sense disrespect, it stands out strongly because I'm very careful not to disrespect people. So I notice I match with people who are more on the introverted side. Just normally. Not necessarily I can't have extroverted friends. That's definitely not true, but naturally, people who I gravitate with are like introverted. It's not a, one size fits all, but let me see. The way they give eye contact, how much they talk about themselves, which information they display. Exactly. How much they talk about themselves. Eye contact. I hate when they... Eye contact deflection. They're not looking at you like shit like that. It's like little things. I honestly think it could be social skills. Some people just haven't attuned their social skills to it. They haven't been yelled at for doing it. Let me see. People who have no interest in trying to meet you or acknowledge you. Outrageous. Yeah, it's normal if someone has no interest in you, but make an attempt. Make a try, at least. Like, the fact that you're not trying, that is the issue, right? At least try, because anybody could try. The fact that you're not trying is a deliberate act. You see what I'm saying? The reason why I notice this shit, because it's like, you gotta watch out who you're dealing with. Some people, like...
Minako-san.
What?
Some people have tempers, bro. That's why I'm like, you gotta watch how you speak to people.
Do you know a guy called Charlie?
I don't know him, but he's got a really cool name.
You can't just fucking speak to people disrespectfully.
He wears a black leather jacket.
Some people don't understand that.
And has a tattoo on his arm.
Cool. He sounds pretty wild.
It's not be a pushover. He sounds pretty wild. Oh my god. He's an asshole. She'll probably be like, ooh. Yeah, at least see them. Yeah, not even looking up to engage with someone talking equals bot. Yes, exactly. I hate shit like that. I think it's honestly more the subtle things that piss me off than the overt things. Someone who's overtly aggressive, I see you already. But it's the subtle disrespect that they think that they could get away with that's like more insidious. Happens on Smash G, especially big fishes in small ponds. You mean... What do you mean, like you're hanging around people that you shouldn't be hanging around with? Like people who are draining your energy? Is that what you mean? Because it's bad if you're in the wrong crowd. Like people who don't appreciate your worth, or people who don't appreciate your kindness or your effort.
Well, if it isn't Ryo.
Oh, I think it's about time the motorcycle thing is open. Is this even the fucking area where the motorcycle is? No, like super good in their region but can't make it big at majors. Those people tend to be in so... Oh, okay, you're talking about like a specific type of person. Okay, so they think they're hot shit, but that's only because they beat the people in their region. Is that what you're saying? Well, you gotta be humble, right? You gotta be like... You can't think that you guys are the best in the universe just because you beat people in your region, you know? It's definitely a thing. It wasn't really a thing when I played because we kind of kept ourselves in check. Ooh. Sega. Okay, now the motorcycles are probably out. Yeah. Some people have ego problems. Some people have ego problems, but it's... How do I put it? Like... Those people get a dose of reality, though. Eventually reality hits them in the face. Even in the cases that people are doing well for a while, reality hits them in the face in the end. What I mean by that is, you think you're good, right? You beat all the Cloud players in your region because they don't know the matchup against your character. And then you run into Spargo, right? You think you're hot shit. And guess what? You're not. And then you have that experience happen 2 or 3 or 4 times. That ego's gonna get beaten out of you. 100%. It has to be beaten out of you because you can't walk around with that ego like that. Because if you walk around with the ego like that and get your ass beat, people are gonna talk even more shit. Have you seen those videos of the guys who walk in the boxing gym who like challenge the coach, and then the coach beats the fuck out of them? It's like kind of like that. Like you beat people on the street, but that doesn't matter. They don't fight. It's the same kind of thing. Like you just need to run into a dude who actually knows how to play to teach you humility the hard way. That's why you notice a lot of world champions, yeah, they have moments where they're confident about their abilities and they're boastful. Of course. But this is a person who's trained for years, but there's also moments where oftentimes champion types are very humble. They listen to advice, you know? They're constantly recognizing their mistakes and correcting them. They don't think they know everything. They're willing to learn, right? And the kind of people who aren't willing to learn, you know, they reach a certain plateau and they don't get better. Whereas Cups and stuff, I haven't seen them in a long time. Right, kind of just the esports thing in general, though, if you think about Peep's upbringings. Yeah, people are different, but you just gotta hang around the people who, you know, who you respect personally. Uh-oh, cutscene? Oh, here we go.
Yo, pal! What's up?
Hey, I know you.
Nah.
Oh,
let me
shit.
apologize for before.
What?
You know, you're a good fighter. I was impressed.
So? I'm looking for a guy named Charlie.
Charlie? Yeah, he's a friend of mine.
Huh.
Really?
I'll read your guys' comments in a
You don't
second.
trust people, do ya? Come on, I'll take you to meet them.
Uh-oh. That camera angle makes me think someone's watching me. Like I work with someone that wants to be... hold on. Read your first comment. People who never actually make time to enjoy your presence don't actually like you. Yeah, they're telling you they don't like you. They don't think they are, but they're telling you that with their actions. Actions speak louder than words. Like if I work with someone that wants to be around me on the clock and off the clock, actually appreciate you. Right. Oh, this is a fucking scam.
We got ya! Come on, tough guy! Show us what you got!
Oh my goodness. 5-on-1? Are you for real? Holy shit. Oh. What an introduction. Bro, chill, dude. Oh my god, I clutched that out. Holy fucking shit. That was surprisingly fun. And it was hard for the first fight in the game.
So, do you know Charlie?
Ooh, shit.
I don't know any Charlie.
Where'd you get the tattoo?
Okinawa. I'm not lying, but there's a tattoo parlor in Yokosuka too. A friend told me about it.
Where's the tattoo parlor?
I don't know. You've got to believe me.
Damn. Tattoo parlor. I should have knocked them the fuck out, huh? They actually tried to jump me, dude. Let me get it. I deserve a Coke for that. I'm gonna reward myself. That was surprisingly fun.
Ah, good.
Ah, good. The music's changed. Tattoo parlor. I need to ask for the location.
Honey-san,
Hi, Yo.
do you know of a tattoo parlor around here?
A tattoo parlor? Sorry, I have no idea.
I see. Tom,
Hi, Ryo.
do you know of any tattoo parlors around here?
Ryo, are you getting a tattoo?
I'm looking for someone.
Sorry, I don't know of any tattoo parlors, man.
Really?
Would you guys ever get a tattoo?
How's it hanging?
Maybe. Really? Aaron with the tattoo? No. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever get a tattoo. It's not my style. Even if I were to get a tattoo, what would I get it of? I don't know. Have you guys seen that meme with the Mario tattooed on the dude's head? Just so you know, I'd never do some shit like that.
Are you alright?
I'm just fine and dandy.
Are you sure?
I'm okay.
He's okay. They're
Are we
both
some-
drunk?
What's up?
'Cause 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 'c Can I ask you something?
No, not my thing. Don't like girls with tats too, but each their own.
Some things I gotta do now.
Is that
I've
so?
kind of changed
Well,
my perspective on girls with tattoos. Initially, I didn't like girls with tattoos. Now I think it's okay. As a matter of fact, I saw a really cute girl today who had piercings. I usually don't like piercings either. And I was like, oh wow, piercings actually look pretty good on her. So I'm kind of being swayed a little bit. If I'm getting a tattoo, it won't be on the neck or face. Imagine on the face? That's way too much. That's way too much. This is where those guys I just fucked up. This is where they hang out. What's up, assholes?
Hey kid, how about a game?
Fuck you. Wait, no, this isn't the guy. This is a different dude.
No, I think I'll pass.
Get lost, you wimp!
Okay, that was completely unwarranted. I used to not accept tattoos when they don't look stupid or are sparse, then I can practically ignore them. Oh, ignore them. So it's not like you admire them in certain cases. You're just like, okay, I don't see it. Close my eyes, close my ears. Get the Mushroom Kingdom logo tatted on my forehead. It's fuck, dude. That's crazy. That's like being branded for the rest of your life. You see those flower or vine tattoos? Those are the best tattoos. No real meaning or wording, just purely aesthetic. I hate when they have like someone else's name on them. But that's like usually sentimental, right? Like belongs to someone they know, maybe a family member, maybe an ex. It's even worse if it's an ex. Usually on the collarbone. Yeah, something like that is fine. Something subtle. And I agree with you. No deeper meaning, nothing like that. Yeah, they're old baby daddies. Yeah, I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see Michael on their fucking back. Hell no. I don't want to see Joseph. Tommy. I don't know what his name is. X had a snake tattoo and bitch cheated on you. Oh my god, bro. Who would have thought? She had a snake on her, bro. Not necessarily that everyone has a snake tattoo is bad, but... The red flag just staring at you. Basically, bro. She was a bad influence from the start. All the signs are there. Your face, your mind's just wanting to avoid it. You don't want to see it. You don't want to see the red flags. Just cover it up. Lol, but yeah, my fault. Nah, it's all good, bro. You know what the thing is that's important is you don't have a scarcity mindset. One thing that bothers me with dudes, with chicks, is they have like a scarcity mindset. They think that they can only find one chick and that's like it. Like, there's just too many gorgeous women these days. Everywhere. Literally everywhere. You can't go anywhere without seeing gorgeous women. Some friends I know have a very, like... It's not manifested in a super overt way, but some people do feel like, oh my god, I have to find someone because I'll never... Blah, blah, blah. No, bro. They're everywhere. I thought you meant they have a superstition based off past experience. There's that too, right? One thing is, what is it called? Red pill? The red pill? I hate that shit. Where they're like, all men or all women, most men, most women. I hate generalizations. You just gotta find the right person for you. Not everybody's the same. Not everybody thinks the same, right? Some people have one experience with a dude, and they're like, all men, blah, 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 blah. Hate that shit. Hate that shit. But you know what? I can actually handle that. Funnily enough. The women who are like, all men are evil, I can handle that. But the dudes who are like, all women are this, that actually pisses me off. That just sounds to me like... That sounds to me like someone who keeps losing at the game and they can't fucking figure out how to win, so they complain about the game. Without figuring out what to do. It's like, It's like, I suck at this game, so throw the game out of the window. Fuck all women. I can't understand women, so fuck them all. That's like sore loser type shit.
Thank you.
Does anyone hear me? Is anyone hearing me on this? Chicks are hot and are cold and weird now. Hardened? Hardened is definitely a way to put it. I do know what you mean, though. Obviously, I've seen all these podcasts, I've seen all these discussions, I've seen all these chicks and fresh and fit. I've seen all that shit. I like to appreciate all relationships, one-on-one experiences. I don't ever want to judge my experience of a person the same as another, especially an intimate one. I think that's a rational position to have. Not everybody is the same hive mind. Now, I could say this with certain confidence, right? If you go to certain places, your chance of finding a certain type of person increases. For instance, if you go to the nightlife, right, you're probably going to find people who want to party, right? Just like if you go to a library, you're probably going to find people who like to read. If you go to a gaming event, you're probably going to find people who like to play games. So, if you're around a bunch of stupid people, and that's your perspective, then you're going to think all people are that way. So I think your perspective is tempered in the reality that not everybody is a hive mind. People are unique. People have different experiences. People have different ways of looking at the world. And you are a different human being than any other human being. You are compatible with another person, different than how I would be compatible with a female, right? You and I don't like the same exact things the same way. We have our own flavor to it, so that needs to be understood. It seems so obvious, but it's a fleeting mindset. No, it's not. For idiots, it is. You're in good company, my friend. I try to avoid the hive mind thought process of what most people. All women, all men. No.
Excuse me.
Oh, if this guy could help me.
I heard there was a tattoo parlor around here. Do you know where it is?
This guy would know.
No, I wouldn't know.
I see.
Oh, he sounds very professional. Well, that's a good voice actor then, because he actually sounded his role like a professional businessman. Speaking of compatible, do you feel like you're more likely to change for a person or for her to change you? That's a great question. I think it just depends on what kind of change. There's certain things I'm willing to change on. There's certain things I'm not willing to change on. This is in respect to my specific personality. Let me see. Idiots won this decade, man. We're gonna snap on the next one. Yeah, bro. The good thing is the idiots always lose in the long run. They have short-term victories because the people who are smart and able to challenge them don't, out of the kindness of their hearts. So our toughest defense, they're all silent, bro. But it's all good. The idiots lose in the end. For example, she doesn't want to leave her comfort zone. Would you adapt for her, or would you more likely to let her go? I'm keeping it vague, but I hope that context helps. So let me give an example, right? Like, I like to hike. So there's like a lot of hiking trails out here in LA, so every once in a while I like to go out, just fresh air, no phones, just... Right, say if she wasn't interested in hiking, it depends on her level of resistance. It depends on how interested I am in whatever I'm talking about. And it depends on whether I can sense if she's willing to change on this point or not. Or if it matters enough. Does hiking really matter enough to compromise a relationship? Am I going to get into like this fucking huge fight over hiking? Right? So it just depends on the level of severity and what it necessarily is. So I think it's just a mix. I think it depends what it is. Now, I could tell you certain things I would not change for her. If she has a victim mindset, I'm not changing for that. I'm not changing for any human being. I'm not changing for my family. I'm not changing for my friends. I'm not changing for my significant other. A victim mindset is going to only bring me down, and it's going to destroy me. It's not who I am. It's not what I want to invite in my life. It's nothing I respect. It's nothing I like. And I think it's disgusting. So that's something I'm pretty much set in stone with. if you're gonna convince me on that, you'd have to do it very piecemeal. You're not gonna do it all at once. You'd have to infiltrate me and fucking convince me that that's the right way to think, which is difficult to do. But there are certain things, principle-wise, that I'm not willing to compromise on because they're central to who I am as a person. But excluding those things, I'm willing to change or adapt when it comes to specific hobbies. But I think I'm willing to acclimate myself to the environment and to my significant other. Yeah, but at a certain point will you say, does she actually want to spend time with me because she denied any opportunity to hang? Oh, does she actually want to spend time with me because she has denied any opportunity to hang with me? Or would you exclude all your interests just to be with her? That is a beautiful question. So I'm a very independent guy, so I would not exclude what I do. Sorry, I'm not. I mean, that sounds cold. That sounds very cold. But it depends. It depends. Like, because you asked me, does she actually want to spend time with me? If I sense that she doesn't actually like me, which seems like a different question, or doesn't love me. If she doesn't even like me, that kind of goes back to the intuition thing. I could have probably sensed that underneath the line somewhere. Body language, tonality, presence, initiation. Is she initiating? Like when I text her, is she texting back? Is she talking back? Is she like giving me eye contact? Is she pulling away? Like when I talk to her, is it easy to talk to her, or is it a fucking hassle? Am I jumping through hoops just to fucking have a simple conversation? Or does the conversation feel so effortless, where I feel like I'm in my own head? If it feels like a forced conversation, then it's, you know what I mean? You see what I'm trying to say? I wouldn't want to maintain a relationship that drains my health or my life or makes me feel bad. Ultimately, because I value my independence. I get what you consider the victim mindset, but yeah, at the end of the day, the world will never owe you shit, will not adapt to your inaccuracies. It basically will not, for the most part, man. People will be sympathetic for you, and we need to stick together as a society to make sure that we get along. But the world is not going to accommodate your weaknesses, and it's really that simple, dude. There's no nice spin I could put on it. We are in a dramatic situation where we have to make something of our own lives. And if you're like, it can't be done. What's the saying? It's like the people who are saying it can't be done shouldn't mess with the people who are doing it, who are busy doing it. If you're gonna say it can't be done, sit over there, okay? Let the people who are doing it leave us alone. Right? That's the only thing I want. You know how many people said it's impossible to go to the moon? And for all intents and purposes, a lot of people would have said they're right. How the fuck are you gonna build a ship to go to the moon? How crazy and unrealistic do you have to think in that time frame, in that time period, to think it's possible? Think about that. Right? You can't have a bunch of people, it can't be done. You can't have these motherfuckers around you. It fucking smells. It literally smells when these people are around you. It's disgusting. It just slows you down. It's like you're trying to drive as 200 miles per hour, but you have all this weight dragging you down. You're a car that wants to experience its potential. You have all this shit dragging you down. That's the victim mindset. And then it becomes to a point where all that shit drags you down. You don't even notice it's there anymore. You think that you're slow. No, it's all this weight, bro. You're dragging this weight around. It's making your low. It makes everything more difficult. Even when you achieve that, people 50 years later will doubt you've done because they can't even imagine it. Literally. You know, I thought about this recently. This is really interesting because I'm a big fan of history and just like myth, exaggeration, whatever. Think about like Think about a lot of things that simply exist today. That if you were to describe them to a generation hundreds or maybe thousands of years ago, think of, okay, if I told you that if I told you there was going to be a weapon that could shoot 50 times in a span of a minute, right? And that's louder than a fucking thunderbolt, you'd probably think it's like a demon weapon or something. But that's something you could literally buy at the store, bro. It's crazy the world we live in. If I told you you could fly 500 miles an hour in the sky, sit in a chair in the sky, go to another continent where people speak a completely different language, be there in 4 hours, people wouldn't believe that. Impossible. Right? You said victim mindset, which makes you think someone would... You said victim mindset, which makes you think when someone had previous partners never accept the issues in the relationship, only talks about the other person. Oh. You mean like, it's like, okay, she's always doing this. Why can't she understand this? Why doesn't she do this? When you're completely leaving out 40% of the picture, which is you. You are not giving your part of the picture, which is leading to this situation. That's another thing I hate about the whole red pill thing. Because it's like, you're talking shit about women, but never have you... Not never, but a lot of times it's like, I see them... You're pointing the finger at the girls, but you're not looking at yourself. Because there's a lot of bitch-ass dudes out there. It's like, well, look at the bitch-ass dudes. You know what I mean? It's not always the chick's fault. That's what pisses me off. It's like... If any of us here teleported 200 years ago, we'd be burned at the stake or sent to a war in a week. Fuck yeah. If someone heard the sound of a firearm 1,000 years ago, their eardrums would fucking... They think it was like a demon or a god or something. Literally wouldn't even fathom it. A motorcycle? If they saw that sign that fucking lights up, hell, is that magic? Like, you know what I mean? But this is the world we live in today. And so when people use the term realistic, it's like, what kind of conception are you referring to with the term realistic? Is this your own conception of what is a limit in your mind? Think about that shit. What is realistic? Is this your own conception? Because there's a lot of things that literally exist today that if you were to describe, people would think that was literally impossible. People were fighting with sticks and stones. Like, how do you think you can fly to the moon? They used to think the moon was a god. You know what I mean? The sun, the moon. Usually, hold on. Usually people do and say that because they don't want to concede. Oh, yeah. They don't want to admit fault. All these single mothers are raising untrained children. Yeah, because their fathers are ghosting the family. Where's the dad at? These kids are behaving like fucking savages. Where's the father? Gone? Well, whoop-de-doo, the kid has no guidance. So what's raising him? We all know the answer to these questions. It's not a mystery. He's being raised on rap music. Being raised on the fucking culture that's being fed to him that's not profiting off him, but off of, you know... Well, it is profiting off him. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm trying to say. No, straight up, bro. That's raising our generation today. It's a sad reality of what's going on.
Hi, Rio. You know my daddy? He bakes bread. My
don't
daddy,
give a
but
fuck.
you know...
Is that so?
I don't give a fuck. Hard to believe the concept of a cell phone and the internet or a stream, bro. I have no idea where any of you guys live, and I don't want to know. But think about it. You're watching me from the comfort of your guys' whatever. You guys might be in a fucking store. I assume you guys are home, but you guys are watching me play something on my TV in my home. Convey that to like a caveman, right? Unprotected sex and unprotected sex and expected a free TV. Get with a girl at the club and expected a submissive wife. Like, let's get real. Yeah. I love how you said TV. I don't know if you misspelled something, but yeah, they basically, I hear what you're saying. They think actions have no consequences. They think actions have no consequences, and they think their actions make no difference. Like, it's not like if you treat people like shit, people, you know, things go bad. What am I even doing? I'm looking for a tattoo? Nobody knows where the tattoo parlor is. I'm gonna stream pretty late tonight. I don't feel like stopping. Let me talk to this guy.
Is there a tattoo parlor in Dobuita?
A tattoo parlor? Beats me.
I see.
Well, why don't you try someone else?
Uh-huh.
A few weeks ago I tried to explain modem, router, Wi-Fi, internet, and data. When you break it down, all that information is a cesspool to navigate. When you really think about it, yeah, it is. It's basically like an invisible magic that's happening in the background that's allowing us to power our lives. What's the difference between internet, Wi-Fi, and data? Tell me. I don't fucking know. Wi-Fi is like local, data is like satellites, right? Am I correct? Satellite is like above the fucking Earth. You know how fast satellites travel? But I learned this recently. You know, satellites travel like faster than the fastest like jet. They're like traveling at like supersonic speed or something. A caveman can't even fathom that speed. It's like 1,000 times faster than anything they've ever seen. And it's something that's in outer space, circling the planet. Gives us power. Why the fuck we use satellites in space when you got towers outside on the ground? I don't know. Satellites look cooler. It's a way to show off to the aliens out there. Like, look, we got satellites. Can't talk to this dude. Old people be asking correct questions.
Excuse me, but I don't feel comfortable talking.
She really thinks I'm strange. He's a 17-year-old kid. Like, why I need data when I got Wi-Fi? I mean, that's a good question. Tattoo parlor.
Yoshia-san.
Oh, Dio!
Gen Alpha? I don't even know what all the gens are.
Oh, no, Dio! Ine-san would freak!
No, I'm just looking for someone.
Well, that's a huge relief! I suppose I just jumped to the wrong conclusion again.
Do you know of any tattoo parlors?
I have no idea!
Why is she so loud? There's Gen Z, there's millennials, there's all sorts of shit. Gen Alpha? This is 1986, so... if she's still alive, she'd be fucking... she'd probably be like 50 or 60. Which isn't that old. Still got, you know, a long time.
Oh, hello, Dio.
Kondo-san, do you know of any tattoo parlors?
What is it?
A place where people go to get tattoos made.
What is it?
Is there a place like that around here? That's the first I've heard of it.
I see.
Oh wow, she doesn't even know what tattoos are. What if we're standing right in front of the fucking place? No. Okay, I don't think there's a tattoo parlor here. Nobody seems to know. Let me check one more time. There's tobacco. No, there's definitely no tattoo parlor. One thing I like about this game is you can run by just holding R2. You don't even have to press the analog. Only to like turn, but if you're running straight, you just hold R2. They still hate me, huh?
Got a minute?
Huh? Get out of my space, schoolboy!
Why are they calling me schoolboy when they got fucking school clothes on? And I don't go to school.
Huh? Who the hell you think you are?
Huh? Such a disrespectful huh. Uh-oh, cutscene?
Stop it!
Who do you think you are?
That's Nozomi's voice.
Well, aren't we brave? You must not know who we are, eh?
I don't care who you think you are. You can't threaten little kids.
So you think you're pretty tough, eh?
This little brat just hit my pal in the face with that toy!
Oh my god. We found him.
Who's gonna teach him a lesson?
Can't you just leave him alone? He's just a kid.
Hey, you're kinda cute, babe. Wouldn't you like to party with us?
Fucking douche.
Get away from
Don't
me.
fight it, babe. We'll be gentle.
Fucking disgusting
Don't
freak.
you dare lay a finger on me.
This'll be fun.
Nozomi!
Bro, are you fucking for real, dude? He was actually about to punch her. Red-pilled guy right here.
Anytime.
That was kind of badass. Only 2 of them? Let's go. Dude, these NPCs are aggressive, though. One throw knocks him down. Wow, this combat's actually really fucking good. Fuck. Damn. Okay, that's the only throw I know how to do, but he has like several throws.
Both of you, stay away from her, understood?
Let's go.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, Ryo.
Thanks, Theo.
What a hero.
Nozomi, you've got to be more careful.
They were going to hurt him.
I know, but you can't reason with those guys.
Spleen relocated.
But... Okay.
I wish every dispute was handled like that, bro. Just fisticuffs, right? Martial arts, fisticuffs, boxing, whatever you want to call it. I wish fights were not resolved with fucking having to shoot people. Really? You have a thing for sweaters? Damn. Interesting. Just a nice, cute sweater. This is a nice song.
I shouldn't bother them.
This game has really beautiful music. I'm very, 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 very impressed with this game's combat. Being as old as it is, like, it's pretty damn fluid. You have a bunch of moves. The enemy AI is pretty aggressive, so it's like relatively difficult, actually. They're not like sitting there just punching back. No tacky decorations. Yeah, you just don't, you like, minimalism? Is that the term? You don't need to do too much to be impressed. Why can't I go down? Fuck. Well, even if I go down, it's not There's no tattoo parlor. Yeah, music's peaceful, dude, and the menu music is so good, dude. Oh, this song too? Reflectful, yeah. Very reflective. I don't know if you're here for it, Mr. Freshness, but I don't know how old you are either, but when I was a kid, we used to get like Game Informer magazine for this game. All the time. All the time. This game was super popular. Never got a chance to play it back in the day, which is really funny I'm getting to play it on PS5. After fucking Dreamcast. Man. Okay, I'm gonna go back to his house. Go back to his house. Oh, before I do that, let me actually save. Can I even save? Yes, I can. Only got Nintendo consoles as a kid? So you had NES, SNES? Told you my age countless times, shaking my head. Oh shit, 28, my bad. I can't, it's hard for you to remember. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. You know, I must admit, Mr. Freshness, I see your username, but if I had a face to picture you with, then I'd be like, okay, I know, I remember. I don't know your face, I don't know your voice, you know, so pardon me for forgetting. It is only natural. But we're near the same age. You know, it was my birthday 2 days ago.
I don't think anybody's in.
Barrow was like that when I streamed. Yeah, it's hard to like keep track of everybody. Mostly because it's just text. At least from my end. PC Dad, we're back. Welcome back, good sir. Good to have you. We're just having a conversation. You didn't miss anything. You saw the fight, so. Happy birthday, Unc. Thank you. Mine was like a week ago. Oh shit, you're also December, baby? Let me speak heart to heart, because we're around the same age. I'm at a point, dude, where I'm becoming very reflective about life. I don't know if you feel the same way. November, okay, a couple weeks ago. I'm feeling very reflective about life lately. Where all of us here, we're all young. This is our youth, right? We gotta use our youth. This time only comes around once, you know? Sometimes I go look at like old like 80s music videos or movies and I see stars who used to be 30 years old, 25 years old, 26 years old. And then fast forward now, they're like in their 50s, 60s. You know, it's like, man, they had their time. And then, you know, when I think about that, I think about how many like, I don't know, like, it's, time goes. It's like your prime comes and goes. We have to use our youth now, right? Don't waste it. That's basically it. Sometimes I get really sad thinking about it. There's a point where we'll say, look at this old man, and you realize you could be younger than you. That has happened many, 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 many times already. There's a lot of people who are younger than me that look way older than me.
Nemoto-san.
Ah, hello, Ryo.
Yeah, of course, but it's time to go. Won't wake up every day motivated without back pain for much longer.
Do you know of any tattoo parlors?
No, not personally.
It's also on us to keep ourselves in shape.
But
also,
there's probably
give me a
one
second.
on the back street somewhere.
Ooh, back street. Okay, that's actually some good information. Thank you. Okay, so this is what I was going to say. We have to keep ourselves in shape, right? That's a big thing. We have a chance to change our future as well. Like, our youth is passing, we're living through it now, but we could get to 50 in bad shape, right? We could be in 50 years old, horrible back, horrible knees because we didn't take care of ourselves today. And you see some people who are in their 50s, 60s who look fantastic. Some people have six-pack abs, 60 years old. So, that's another thing, dude. Don't waste our youth by fucking indulging in crap. Have a good balance. Don't not have experiences. Have experiences. Do it all. What's up, asshole?
Hey, Nagashima.
You, Hazuki.
Is there a tattoo parlor around here?
I don't know.
I see.
He just doesn't want to get beat up.
Enoki.
What?
I have something to ask you.
What?
The fact that it's the same fucking voice line. Holy shit, that's hilarious. Oh, okay. I get sad thinking about the older people I know. When you see them get slower and slower, they go out less, they lose joy. No people around 19 to 25 with no drive. Okay, so those comments back to back. I have another thing to say about that. I'm glad you guys brought that up. One thing that I think is the death of people, more so than anything else. This kind of ties back to the victim mentality thing. You can't ever lose your drive in life. You can never lose your drive. One thing I think about youth, usually usually, not everybody, because freshness is absolutely correct. There's young people with no drive at all. But usually when you're young, you got drive, right? You got optimism, sometimes to a fault, but that can help you. A certain amount of stubbornness, optimism can help certain people. I've been the beneficiary of help from my own stubbornness, right? But you need to keep that spirit going into later in life. You can't have that spirit die, where you're like, oh, I'm old, like I can't go out anymore. It's not worth it to work out anymore. It's not worth it to do this. I don't have to. No, you have to keep pushing the envelope as you get older. You have to prove that, as an old man, you haven't lost your way, right? Voice line killed me in the middle of this deep convo. That shit was hilarious, dude. Give me a second. Give me a second. For a point, I mean, like, ignoring the world they live in. Oh, yeah. Walking to a tsunami, no one older or something. What are you talking about? Yeah, Mr. Davis, like, no hope. No hope and no drive, no ambition, no ambition, specifically. You need ambition. I think I told you guys I've been looking up history. There's a... Hold on. I think hope is a secret. People with no hope have no purpose to feel anything. Yeah, it sucks. I think it's like, what is the process that ends up someone in that situation? How does someone become that way? In my personal belief, nobody just wakes up one day, I have no hope. That is an action that you take every day. And then 15 years passes and you have no hope. I think, in my opinion, it's you shirk yourself every day. Slowly. Until you cut down at yourself. Let me give you an example, right? Have you guys ever known that you need to work out and you don't do it? And then you do that for a week or a month, and then you feel like shit. But then the one day you work out, you feel great. That's kind of what I mean. It's like a million things like that, but it's like socially, it's financially. It's like all these conversations that you should be having with people that you're not having, that you avoid. It cuts you down, it cuts your soul down a little bit. And then that adds up, and then you become a shell of yourself, where it's like, who are you? And you almost forget your past. You forget, it's like, you don't give yourself credit, because you're not seeing yourself in an honest way. And that sucks, man. You never want that to happen, because I wouldn't want my kid to see me and be like, yep, that's what it's like to get old. Like, that's the reality. You become a hopeless husk of a man when you're 60 years old. Fuck that. I want my kid to see, you know what? You can get old and you still can have joy in life. You can still have ambition. You can still be in shape. That's my mentality, bro. I think as well as a lot of people grew up on Push's fame, Porsche family, or complete failure with no in between. So a lot of people subconsciously give up. I absolutely agree with that. The world we live in is very different than any other world that's come before us, really, in human history. This is an unprecedented time where we can highlight people's strengths and then ignore their weaknesses, put people on like in this infallible kind of category where you're trying to measure yourself against a standard that doesn't exist, right? Like if you see someone who's buff as hell, rich as hell on social media, they're saying all this shit, you're gonna feel, oh my god, I'm not this, so, you know, right? Puts this imaginary pressure on you where it's like, you are enough, you know? Your worth isn't measured by what he's measuring himself by. You know what? You have to judge yourself by your own standard. Or judge yourself by a standard that you respect, right? Look, be like, okay, I respect this person. You know, I want to emulate this person. Whatever that is, you know, it might be someone 500 years ago. You know, whoever it is for you, but you can't lose hope. You gotta have a glimmer in your eye somewhere. Let's get right today. Fuck yeah, bro. Let's look at religion. Regardless if you're religious or not, many teach that there's something beyond this life where there's a reason to live on, a path to positive reinforcement. Heaven, karma, reincarnation, enlightenment, all reasons for hope. Absolutely, man. I think it's like I think it's human nature. I think it's just, I mean, every society has some sort of religion, some sort of belief, right? Everybody does. Even if it's just outlandish, people believe things. Outlandish to you, not to them, right? Someone truly believes some of those things. But it gives them, like you said, hope. You should play Final Fantasy X. You'd like that game. It actually goes over that exact theme. Hope is actually the... Hope and religion is the theme of that game. Specifically. I don't want to spoil you too much, but... Anyway... Yeah, a lot of religion gives people hope for that reason. It makes people think, you know what? I can't just be a piece of shit to this person. So, you know what? That has some positive reinforcement, and it has some good, like... You know what? Some good evolutionary qualities to it. People believe, you know what? I shouldn't be a piece of shit.
I should talk to some more people.
You know what? Maybe people are going to behave a little better. Dark Ages Max Slider shit is draining me more than you thought. I mean, the fact that you're attempting it, I gotta respect. That's what people need, a way to cope, such as this convo. Haha. I hope this convo is helping you cope.
Excuse me?
Oh, not now. I'm too busy today. If you want to chat, can you ask someone else?
Okay. I need to get out of here. What the fuck? Where's that song coming from? Is it here? No, I can't tell where it's coming from. Whatever.
Terribly sorry, but I've been too tired lately. If you want to talk, ask someone else.
Too tired. It sucks too, you get off an 8-hour shift at work, you're too tired to do anything. All you want to do is sleep, watch Netflix. That drains people's soul. Straight up. Do that for 4 years. Tell me you're not a dead husk of a person inside. Your soul is gone. At least a part of it. Facts. Everyone kind of is now. That's a it's a fucking okay, right? So let me talk about this. There's two ways to look at this situation that we're in, this conundrum we're in. And there's one way that I don't like, there's one way I think is appropriate. Right? People say the system is rigged, right? It's rigged, it's not in your favor. Inflation's, gonna fuck your money over. All the money you're making today, inflation, everything's gonna cost more in the future. You're working these arbitrary hours for a fixed income, right? That you can't even live on, right? Barely live on. You're basically spending most of your savings on rent. You guys don't have to tell me your position, but this is just the position of a lot of people in this country. Not even in this country, but, everywhere. A lot of places, right? So people are in this situation, right? Now, there's two different ways to look at this. You could say the system's rigged. Fuck the system, right? Or you could say, you know what? System's rigged. Let me try to do something about it. Still try my best. Depends how you look at it, right? You could say you're fucked. We're doomed. Or fuck, let's try to make the best of the situation. Paying all these taxes to have freedom, pay no taxes, jail, bye. Exactly. Uh-oh, nighttime. Land of the free, land of the pain. Exactly. Exactly. I like what you said earlier, Freshness, about the small business owner. You gotta respect the small business owner. But let me be real with you guys, the only way to make it in today's world is to have a secondary income. Hands down. Unless you have like a high, crazy skill. Like if you're a doctor or something, or a lawyer. You're absolutely 100% fucked, especially in places like California. Just objectively. What country debt? Who are we paying? Imaginary numbers. Yeah, a lot of questions, bro. A lot of questions, a lot of controversy. So, yeah, so secondary income. It's not even, in my opinion, it's not even like a matter of maybe I'll do it. It's a matter of you have to do it or you're basically a slave. You have no choice at this point. You either go all in on your passion or you're fucked. Even if you're not passionate about it, you have to do something outside of your fixed job that makes you money. Straight up, end of story. But the good news is, it's possible in today's world. That's the good news, okay? Don't let people tell you it's not possible. There's literally people who make money fucking literally talking about rocks. Literally people make money doing that. So it's possible. We're living in this weird world today, dude. Really weird world. A part of me doesn't like it because a lot of what people are using to make money is using other people's name, slandering other people's name to make money. People are waiting for you to fail so they can make a video about you to get paid. It is what it is. Man, bro. I could imagine really not liking a motherfucker who does that. But whatever, it is what it is. People aren't gonna stop. One thing I've come to realize, there's almost no purpose living by yourself. Interesting. Cause you believe in that can help you achieve what you've always wanted. Fuck what your friends said or what you saw on TikTok. Exactly. It's about you, right? Follow what you want. And that's a question a lot of people are afraid to ask themselves. And it depends on people's situation, right? A lot of people have family that are pressuring them in various different ways, infinite different ways, right? Just depends. But I think the one thing you have to do is you have to follow people that are successful. You have to. You have to follow people who are doing what you want to do successfully. One thing that bothers me is when people say, oh, this person succeeded, but they're the outlier. You know, people use that as a, how do I say, as a deflection or a diffusion. Oh, you can't be like them because they're just different. They're rare. Well, if they're different and rare, then by that logic, I should probably take their advice. Because they have something that 99% of people don't have. So wouldn't you want to listen to the 1%? That's like saying you wouldn't want to listen to Mike Tyson because he's rare. What kind of sense does that make? Isn't the opposite true? Wouldn't you want to listen to, like, Tiger Woods because he's, like, rare? Well, I can sleep early? Okay. Train all moves equally. If you have a parent, friend, sibling you can live with, do it. Save so much. Yes, exactly. A lot of people are doing that. It helps a lot, you know? Fuck rent, bro. Especially in California. People worship these celebrities, they think they're some kind of superhumans. I hate celebrity worship. You can definitely admire people. You can definitely learn from people. I've always wanted to study, you know, people who are successful, for sure. Worship? I know exactly what you mean by worship. Like the people who follow Justin Bieber around with a camera. If their homie down the road said the same thing, they'd roll their eyes. Exactly. When it gets to the point where you're not actually thinking, then it's an issue. Nobody's a superhuman, right? You can definitely learn from people. Ooh, it's snowing. Oh, okay, let me give you an example about why I agree with you. I'll use a Smash example. It really bothered me when people in Smash, right? They'd basically slurp up a certain Smash player, top player. Even if they are good. I hate that shit. Even if I respect them, I hate that. Oh my god, Tweak. Holy shit. Especially if they have to fight them in tournament. Oh my god, I have to play Tweak. What will I do? Oh no. And guess what happens? I mean, they probably were going to lose anyway. But they're not even giving themselves a shot. If you don't even think that you can win, why are you even fucking trying? Like, I never understood that shit. As a matter of fact, like, when I think people are good, I have a chip on my shoulder. I want to beat their ass even more. The fact that everybody's slurping you up, I want to beat your ass harder. People don't think that. They just, they get deterred. That's a control tactic, bro. They want you to be fucking domesticated like that. They want you to be, terrified of them. They walk into the room and they have this essence that they fucking control you. They want you to do that. It makes it easier for you to beat them. Tweak allows the most delayed Smash beings of this time. I mean, people fucking... I'm not gonna ban you. Are people literally gonna ban you for saying that? People are such pussies, bro. Now let me be completely fair, right? I believe Tweak and Leo are extremely good Smash players. Obviously their results speak for themselves. I played both of them. They're extremely good. They have beat me, as a matter of fact. But I will never glaze them. I will never be like, I don't think I could beat Tweak. I don't think I could beat them. No, I'll never say that. I did peak well in Smash and I showed up, or not knowing or caring was in my way. That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do, bro. Your job is to be at the top. You're not. Your job isn't to try to lose to the top. Your job is to try to dethrone these motherfuckers, take their head off. Respect to all they've done. And I did take a set off Leo. You know what's really funny? And I don't like to brag. Please don't interpret that as bragging. I don't like to brag. I did take a set off Leo. You know what I did? That tournament, I was drunk. I was drunk. I was drinking in that vent. I didn't care. I was just like, I'm gonna just play this dude like it's just a normal sortie. I love fighting sorties. I don't give a fuck. He went Corn. His Corn was good. It was game 5, both sets. He didn't go Violet. He played Violet against me at Genesis. I was up 3 stocks to 1 against him. And he brought it all the way back. And I have to honestly give him a round of applause. He brought it all the way back. He spiked me through the stage, 3rd stock at like 15. It wasn't recorded though. I was doing so good. But anyway, I'll never... And also, despite all that, I'm not going to glaze. I'll give respect as a player, but I'm never going to be like, he's invincible. How am I supposed to challenge him if I think he's invincible? Right? This kid is unsupervised. Someone needs to fucking get their shit together. Wasn't this kid just attacked yesterday? Like, no one's out here? This kid's in the snow? There's these 2 fucking suspicious bikers over here?
What is it, kid? I need to ask you something.
That kid might be in big trouble.
It.
Who the hell do you think you're talking to? You fucking with me?
I've got a question for you.
I got nothing to say. I will hurt you.
Okay.
What you want?
I want to ask you something.
Phew. You sure got nerve. Go on, kiss off, punk.
He did say kiss off. How did people scream in your ear or the narrative you get my drift not affect your performance? That was your Achilles. Okay, there's a couple solutions to that. If you're at a major, use earphones. Legit. That solves my problem. Some certain majors. Give you a perfect example. Colorado tournament. I went there. Very, 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 very loud screaming crowd in my ear. It's different than a basketball game because, you know, basketball game, they're in the crowd far away from. But did the music stop? What the fuck? Give me a second, I'll fix it. But in Smash, the people are right next to you. That's weird. So yeah, just listen to earphones. That helps you. Another thing you could do is have a couple of your boys there. If you're at a major, have a couple of your boys there with you. Don't be all alone. Don't let these guys jump you. 7 people behind you, and none of your friends from your region there to back you up. Fuck that. Have your homies be there. They're not gonna scream as loud when you have homies there. I guarantee you that. They're strong in groups when they think they're strong, when they think they're tough. But you know what I mean? When they know they can't bully you, then they're not gonna say shit. I do be glazing Sonic. These people really don't watch the sets and say he plays Sonic camps and run away. When I see his options, some of the most calculated plays I've seen. And I just know it's not because he plays Sonic. Generally, I see his hard work on streams. I completely understand what you're saying. Get the fuck out of my way. When I see someone when I see actual gameplay I respect, especially with Smash, Smash can look really, really, really clean and high level if it's done properly. In my opinion, for example, like seeing a high level Sheik is so clean, dude. Like seeing a good Sheik be perfect, not make mistakes, be disciplined, patient in the right spot, spacing on point, movement on point, timing on point, needles on point. You know the spacing on the shield grabs, you're getting your shield grabs, you're getting your hit confirms, you're reacting to the DI properly. Like when you're watching like actual solid gameplay. I love that shit so much. Oh god. I admit it's hard for me to see that with Sonic, but certain characters like Joker, Sheik. I've been getting mad at Joker though. Sometimes he pisses me off because he has like stupid low profile shit. Sonic works hard as a bitch. You can't blame him at all. It's just you simply don't understand Smash. I'm glad you guys could see that. Like, when you really see genuinely good gameplay, you see through all the broken shit. By the way, no Steve respect charge, do not give a single fuck. Call it double standard, yes, and pin those down to China. No, I respect that. I respect that. It's a fighting game, right? There are bullshit characters, there's things that don't make sense. You're not supposed to like it. Right? They're trying to use Steve to destroy you.
Miki,
Hello.
do you know of any tattoo parlors in this neighborhood?
That's so cool. What kind of tattoo are you getting?
I'm not. I'm just looking for a guy who goes there a lot.
Oh, guess you're not the type. You know, I want to get a tattoo myself, but my dad would have a total cow.
Really?
We have a total cow.
Got to be kidding. He's like so conservative and uptight. Anyway, I don't know where it is.
I see.
Oh wow, okay. You seem friendly though. It's like when you see Cable, you know what time it is. Exactly. Exactly. You see Cable, you see Sentinel, you know what time it is. You see Magneto. Magneto. Oh, let me give you guys an example. I'll use my Marvel 2 example. The people I play in Marvel 2, these people literally have been playing since the game came out. I've been playing Marvel 2 since the game came out, not like professionally though, not like the top tiers, know all the meta, the guard breaks and all that. All the mechanics, I didn't, you know. So these people are like good as fuck, right? Imagine if I got on there and I was like, I can't beat them. You have to have a chip on your shoulder. You gotta think you're better than these people. You gotta think that you can do it. Maybe not better than them, but you gotta think you can stand a chance against them. You can't just submit. You can't just lose and think, I'll lose forever. Think about like Goku, right? Goku or Vegeta, right? You guys like DBZ? Good to see you, 21. How did Vegeta react when he lost to Android 18, right? He's like, I gotta ascend. He didn't complain. He was disappointed in himself. He's like, I need a higher level of strength, right? Gotta have that mentality. Just a fun example. It's too early, huh?
Not open yet.
And I'm telling you, this shit's demoralizing. To lose as bad as I'm losing. Admittedly, the people I'm playing are, in fact, godlike. But you gotta, like... You gotta see it. You gotta be like, I can still win. I'll learn eventually. This map is so confusing. I've basically just been running around talking to the chat anyway. I appreciate you guys partaking in the conversation. Basically, none of the NPCs know where the tattoo parlor is. Oh, someone said it might be in the alleyway. But I don't think it would be here. Stuck in Plat 1 and 2 in Rivals. Good shit. I don't know anything about the meta of that game, but good luck. You play whatever? Star-Lord? Hawkeye? I can't remember. When are they adding Sentinel to Rivals? Yeah, Hawkeye.
Hey.
Hiya! Are you looking for something?
Nothing really.
Oh my god, her eyes. Squirrel Girl's already in the game. Oh, you're saying he plays her. He hates Squirrel Girl. I don't care about her. She seemed easy. She just has a slingshot. Run around slingshot. Wow, you seem like you're going so fast in this like confined area. Why Squirrel Girl is the character that's giving you like the most hate? It's not Jeff the Shark or whatever. I figure Jeff the Shark would piss you off more. That character's annoying. Squirrel Girl is like, she hits really hard though. At least from the little bit I played. Played like a total like, I don't know, 10 games. She doesn't bullshit or anything, she's just fucking stupid to look at when she plays. Why? She's just a girl with a squirrel. Squirrel, raccoon, whatever. Tail. How's that so bad? Boing, boing, boing. You don't think it's cute? You're not just like, it's funny. Yeah, like, I feel like there's more characters to be hateful on, like Jeff. He's being tsundere, pretending he doesn't like her. You know what? That's what he is. He also had a strong reaction to another female character. Who also was, like, cute. He likes her. He's just pretending he hates her. Jeff is up there. That character's a fucking piece of shit.
It's closed.
I was like, how do you beat this asshole? He's just always, like, sneaking up on you and spits you off the level. I think, well, who is it who has that, like, dash? Air dash? Captain America. Captain America can, like, get back because he has, like, the dash or whatever. I suck. I'm a scrub. I'm, like, bronze, so you don't have to listen to my scrub ass about the game. I don't know the meta. I played Captain America, Iron Fist, Wolverine, and, like... Who else did I play? I played a dude with a gun. That's his face when he flanks? I don't, that's actually what... I don't get it. That's what he looks like. I know Captain America doesn't die. I just get shot and I'm still living. I also have 3 healers in my axe, because that's how the game works. Shameless. He was pretty easy. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. Alright, we're gonna start Tales of Arise soon. There's absolutely no tattoo parlor here. Is there anything I can read? They're gonna add Superman. Superman, the Marvel character. You know what would be dope, though? It would be dope if there was, like, a fucking huge update where they added DC. Now Rivals is a crossover game, imagine? Marvel and DC Rivals. Holy fucking shit. How godlike would that be? Now you got Green Lantern, The Flash, Superman, Darkseid. Imagine? You think there'll be a DC Rivals? They should be. Right? If they want to compete, and they can easily just copy the idea. Who knows? They might get hit with the PAL World, with the fucking lawsuit. You guys obviously know about that, right? I don't know all the legal stuff. There's a lot more people who are like more knowledgeable about that. But I know PAL World is like Pokemon with guns. I have no idea. Like I just said, I have no idea the legal like winning losses. I don't know what like they're actually getting sued on. I just know that there is a lawsuit regarding PAL World and Pokemon, which is really fucking hilarious. Now you can't just have animal characters anymore. Like, They have a monopoly on fucking cartoon animals. That's not fair. Nintendo's just salty that there's competition. They want to suppress the... They want to suppress the opposition. Instead of facing them honorably, it's like, let's suppress them. Beautiful music. Let me ask someone over here. Everybody forgot Nintendo was suing Palworld and Pokemon ZA. I mean, I thought it was like a pretty big news story. Like, everybody was talking about Nintendo suing Palworld.
I don't think anybody's in.
Pokemon ZA sucks? So for how long has Pokemon sucked? The modern ones say, people constantly say they suck. I don't know the Pokemon order, Violet, Blue, all that, I have no idea. But people have said, like, the recent generation of Pokemon sucked for a while. Dobuita? How do I get to any other place in the game? Hold on, I have a better plan. They're re-releasing PS2 games in 2020s? Just remastered versions, no updates? Yamanose. No gameplay enhancements, just same old, same old. You know how I feel about remasters anyway. Bad graphics, no voice acting, negative budget. Just no effort anymore? Do they simply just not care? They think people are just gonna buy their games no matter what the slop is?
Ine-san.
Ryo-san, also, do make more of an effort to return home as early as possible.
I will try my best. See you later, Ine-san.
I really like Ine-san. The mom has really good voice acting. She sounds like a truly, like, concerned mom. Are there only fucking 3 places to go? Pokemon ZA entire world is in one city? Pokemon. I love how you pronounce it Pokemon twice. The whole game is in one city? All you do is run around fight NPCs? How big is the map? Pitifully small? If it's only one city, I'm assuming. No effort, slop.
Nomura-san.
Oh, Dio! Hello!
Nomura-san.
Do you know of any tattoo parlors?
I heard about one doing good business at Dobuita.
Do you know where?
Nah, but we used to have a cab driver who's into that.
Ooh.
Who?
He got fired. Who'd want to ride with a tattooed cab driver around here, you know?
Really?
Oh,
he went back to his hometown in
yeah.
the country.
I see.
The culture surrounding tattoos is different in Japan. Tattoos are more like taboo there, right? Smaller than this game? Really? This game has like 3 sections. Yakuza. Water Dragon 2 thrift store. Yakuza. Do 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 do. So this game is actually modeled on real Japan, like real locations, I believe. Tomato? That's the name of this place? Tomato convenience store. I'm sure you guys have heard that the 7-Elevens in Japan are like 5-star restaurants. And they are absolutely true. The 7-Elevens in Japan, you have to go. You have to. Trust me. Yep, the corn dogs are fresh. They have these little cakes that they sell for like $2. Like vanilla cake. Oh my god, so fucking good. So fucking good. One of the best experiences I've had is the freaking 7-Elevens over there. And comparatively to this game, because this takes place in the 80s, the vending machines over there are very, like, aesthetically gorgeous. They're, like, clear and, like, you know, they look really cool.
Good.
Good. What does the cola do? I have absolutely no idea. Well, I got one clue. I got like, where is it? I got a winning can once. Oh, you can actually examine the objects? That'd be cool if something actually came out of the can.
Komine-san.
Hey, Ryo.
Do you know where a tattoo parlor is?
A tattoo parlor? Are you talking about real tattoos? I've never wanted to get a tattoo, ever.
I see.
I don't understand why people get tattoos. You know? Hey, Ryo. Are you hungry? I got some fresh loaves of bread, hot from the oven.
No thanks. Maybe next time.
Okay.
That's a good offer. I would take some. Hot loaf of bread on a cold day sounds really fucking good. $200 for a hot dog. How much is that in US dollars? That's $1.28. $1.28 for a hot dog? How much is 150 yen? So it's like $2 for a fucking hot dog and a Coke. Wow. You can get $2 and 2 Cokes for like $4. That's godlike. That is such a good deal. It's like going to Sam's Club or Costco. Yeah, Costco. Love Costco, by the way. You guys ever get those Costco pies? Those big ass ones? They have them seasonal, I think. They probably have them now, actually. Loki going there tomorrow. Costco's got some good shit. Buy in bulk. Yeah, if you've never had those pumpkin pies, if you like them, you're the reason why. I blame you. Really? You got them because of me? Oh, you're gonna go there because of me. I get a whole pizza as part of my dinner as I'm playing a new game on launch. I got a whole pizza today. Did that for Doom TDA. I know you're always getting food. Well, we all gotta eat. I'm gonna feel fat and satisfied. You are. You are. You are hungry now? You still got time? Probably some place open. It's only 11. I got a big ass pizza still waiting for me. I got a half pizza still there. The slices were gigantic, dude. The place is called Portillo's. Portillo's Pizza. The place has been there like 70 years, they said. They've got a reputation. Just pepperoni. It's my first time there, so it's like, you know, let me just try the basic shit. Extremely fucking satisfied. Extremely satisfied. So, I've been on a goal to try a bunch of new places. Instead of like going to In-N-Out, Cane's, like all that shit, I'm just trying new places all the time. So I went to this boba place, which had these neon lights. It was pretty fucking good. Went to this Chinese place. Got like Kung Pao chicken and rice. It was pretty good. Went to Portillo's. Pizza, delicious. And then I went to this like dessert. It was like this, they had like cakes and like different like ornaments. Like dessert shaped as certain ornaments. Most of them had like hazelnut, almonds and shit. So I couldn't have them, but I ended up getting like this cow, this like little cartoon cow thing, and it was fucking delicious. It was like milk chocolate. And then I got like a slice of like coffee cheesecake or something. Milk chocolate. It was like a chocolate, something like that, cheesecake. Delicious. And I had to have milk. Hard for me to eat chocolate without milk. But anyway, I'm just trying to make you hungry. I'm just trying to torture you. That's all. I hope I'm succeeding. You're probably driving your way to Costco right now. You're probably in the Costco parking lot right now, sleeping. Oreo cheesecake's your favorite? Not really a fan of average cheesecake? Oh, okay. You are. Oreo cheesecake sounds good right now, dude. I love cheesecake, man. I was like skeptical of it at first when I was a kid because I was like, I like ice cream, I like cake. Cheesecake seemed different, but when I tried it, oh my god. Because it's not as like tastefully overpowering as certain other things. At least in my opinion. They said the tattoo parlor's in Dobuita, and it's behind some kind of alleyway. Yeah, I think that's what it was. It was like cheese and cake. That sounds weird. No. Until you try it, it's like, what? Just another dessert? Do you like brownies? I fucking love brownies, dude. I like baking my own brownies. The Betty Crocker brownies. What kind of brownies? I'm glad you asked. I'll show you exactly. I'll show you exactly. Right here, I got a picture. Right here. This is exactly what I get. Move my camera. Betty Crocker milk chocolate brownie mix. It's exactly what I get. It's like $1 or like $2. Explain a perfect brownie? Beautiful question. A perfect brownie is soft, chocolatey, fudgy, warm, easy to bite into. That's the perfect brownie, in my opinion. Better Betty Crocker bake and fill pan? Oh no, holy shit, what's this? No, I've never seen this before. No, I like the middle more than the edges. Got that for Christmas as a kid. Damn, that does look kind of good. Does it look like that? That shit, my dad and I made the greatest cakes on the planet. Oh, man. More or less? Okay, damn, that does look pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie, it does look pretty fucking good. We're over here making Seth C. Davis even hungrier. And the brownie mix is cheap, dude. It's like $3. That's one of those as seen on TV things. Ooh. The infomercials. There's one thing I always wanted to get as a kid. There was like an infomercial for this like chocolate. What was it? It was like a whole chocolate like. It was like you can make cakes, brownies, like cupcakes. Like it was like this crazy thing where you can make as much chocolatey things as you want. I forgot what it was called. Never got it though. I got addicted to that commercial leading into Christmas. We're basically describing the same phenomenon. I was addicted to the same commercial. I was like, I want it, I want it, I want it. Never called it. Never got it. Watch me get yelled at. Want to see me get yelled at?
Got a minute?
Huh? Get out of my space, schoolboy!
You want to see me do it again? Want to see me get yelled at again?
Excuse me.
Huh? Who the hell you think you are?
I didn't even do anything, bro. Do I like peppermint bark? I've never tried peppermint bark. I don't even know what that is. That carnival music is going to be stuck in my head. Peppermint bark? I have never had this, but I feel like I could taste it through the screen. This is what you're talking about? I feel like I could taste the texture of the square. I'm kind of imagining like a cracker, but like a Hershey's cracker, kind of. Crunchy and chocolatey. I've never had one. Interesting. Fascinating. Fascinating. Alright, let's save. Let's start the other game. We'll continue this next time. We clearly cannot find the tattoo parlor. It has been very painfully obvious at this point we cannot find it. You're all ready for the game. Oh yeah, it's this week, bro. So this might be it, dude. This might be it. This might be FF7 Part 3. They've been saying, hey, we might show off information. New God of War. Anime game. Give me a second. Take a quick break and we're going to be back with it. Death Stranding 2 winning? What about Dark Ages? What about Player Obscure? What about Silent Hill F, bro? Okay, hello? Give me one quick second before we start. All right. So, excuse me. Has anyone here played a Tales game before? Or do you guys have no experience with this series? That's actually insane. So I actually like the Tales series. It's just an RPG series. I'm sure you guys can tell what is already going to happen, most likely just by looking at the image. It's anime. But once you've accepted that, then you can appreciate it. We're all weebs here. This game has an autosave feature. These games are actually pretty good. Oh yeah, they always have intros. Almost forgot. Oh, I need to update the game. And the title. Yeah, the cutscenes usually, or the intro is usually good. Oh shit, that's a gun? Cheeks? No, I missed them. Wow, this is an interesting moment. Because I don't know who any of these characters are. Damn. Because, you know, you get to the end of a game and it's like, you see the intro and it all makes sense. But I'm at the part where it's like, I don't process any of it. Fire Emblem, because the burning sword. Press any button. They have a user agreement? This is crazy. Last updated April 1st, 2018. Privacy policy? Oh, okay, sure. I'll do data usage. Okay, voice selection. Oh, okay. Japanese, English. Beyond the Dawn, I think, is the DLC. New game. Recommended for players who come to RPGs for the story first and combat second, letting them focus on the plot and characters. The standard difficulty level, recommended for players who enjoy both story and combat alike, offering fights that are balanced just right. Moderate, recommended for players who find normal mode too easy, making for tougher fights that offer increased combat points to boot. Recommend for players seeking even greater challenge. Enemies hit harder, even more combat points up for grabs. So this is the hardest we got so far, hard mode. Never seen a second of this game, didn't know what kind of combat it is. I'm not going to spoil you. I actually haven't seen the combat in this game specifically. I have played the other Tales games before, and I absolutely love the combat system in every Tales game that I played, I'll have to be honest with you. Combat is always good, but we'll see. There's only one game I didn't like. Vibration? There's nothing I really want to change right now. And I'll leave it on hard. I'm a big boy. I can handle it.
In ages long past, it was believed that Mother Dana was indestructible and everlasting.
This voice sounds familiar.
Rena, on the other hand, was thought to be the domain of the gods, a paradise where the souls of the departed could rest forevermore. Oh, how wrong we were. In the face of Rena's unimaginable technology,
oh shit, dude.
Soldiers clad in huge, shining armor, and its fearsome beasts known as Zeugles. The prosperity and bounty of Dana all but disappeared overnight. That was 300 years ago.
These graphics are incredible.
The world of Dana fell under Renan rule, and its new masters split the land into 5 distinct realms. And now today, Orbis Calaglia, one of the Renan's 5 realms. It is ruled over by the tyrant Balsev, Lord of the Fire.
Balsev.
Unrelenting fire scorches this barren wasteland. Dust storms course over the rocks and crags, and no relief is to be found from the oppressive heat.
Damn.
The Danan people toil as slaves. Day after day they suffer under the ruthless.
It kind of does sound like Jiren.
Soldiers, with only one hope of escape.
Is it Jiren?
Death. Only in death is their agony finally brought to an end. They have forgotten what it means to be free. So complete is the Renan's domination.
So Dana was peaceful. Rena was supposed to be the land of salvation. Damn. Then the aliens showed up, fucked everything up. Basically. Turned everybody into slaves. Oh shit, they're on like a colony outside the planet. That was 300 years ago, they said.
You call that pushing? Put some back into it, embedded.
Damn, they just sound like humans?
Iron Mask?
Why you?
Let me.
Huh. What is this? Some kind of slave support group? Mind your own business, you worthless! Alright, third squad!
Oh my god.
Go on, get moving!
That is some crazy ass shit. How can you speak to another human being like that? Yeah, he got some slurs loaded up.
Thank you, Iron Mask.
That's okay, Cole. Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Iron Mask, you You're bleeding. We need to get you looked at by Doc.
That bad, huh? Better safe than sorry, I suppose.
This guy sounds familiar too. Holy shit. Your next destination is marked with a star symbol. Numbers the distance to the destination. I'm so sorry, Iron Mask. You got hurt because of me. Don't sweat it, kid. It's not like I felt anything. That's why Doc tells you to be extra careful, doesn't he? Yeah, but at the end of the day, I chose to stick my neck out for you. I don't regret a thing. So don't sweat it, Cole, okay? Okay, thanks, Iron Mask. Okay, square is the map. Life of a slave. So I gotta go find the doctor because I'm bleeding. Activity records, you can check your main story subquest progress, also lets you view the rewards you get from finishing subquests. What overlooked blessing is the names above subtitles, so you know who's talking. Yeah, that could be confusing, you know whose name is what. I always forget names. Let me see what happens if I try to talk to this guy. They call us embedded. L2 gives you the objective.
I doubt Doc's gonna like what he sees.
I definitely can't run yet.
Ah, you again.
Damn, they're really skinny.
Sorry to trouble you, Doc.
Look after yourself, and there'd be no need for sorries, would there? Now sit. So, still unable to remember anything, I take it?
Blank as always. Nothing but that strange dream.
No face, no memories. Unable to feel pain, yet only too eager to take on everybody else's. What will we do with you?
You can't feel pain?
You may not be able to feel pain, but that doesn't mean you can't be wounded, just like everyone else.
Oh, you can't feel it.
Careful. You'll wind up dead without even realizing it one of these days.
I watched another slave die today. More corpses than I care to count.
Unfortunately, that's hardly a rare sight around these parts.
Danans are always dying, and the Renans just watch. How long can this continue? Why doesn't anyone stand and fight?
Keep your voice down, will you? If only it were so simple, my friend. There have certainly been uprisings, all right. 3 centuries worth of the damn things. As for all the good they've
brewing
done,
frustrations.
take a look around and judge for yourself. There. That
Yep,
should just
stand
about
and
do
fight.
it. Now, do me a favor and try to stay out of trouble so the wound doesn't open again.
Doc, back when I knew nothing, you were the one who taught me just how things work around here. You know I'll always be grateful for that, but I can't just...
The race is won by the calm and the steady.
That'll punch through that arm.
You have time. Wait for the right moment, both for yourself and the world. Work will be wrapping up for the day soon enough. Don't sit around here. Go out and feel the breeze against your skin. Even a slave's entitled to that. Just do me a favor and keep a low profile, all right? You stand out enough in that mask as it is.
Damn, this is a shady situation. So they're oppressed under these aliens in these giant armor suits. Okay, now I can run. Damn, you run fast in this game. Nobody said I can wander around. I said I can wander around. They should snatch that mask off of him. Yeah, it's actually kind of strange that they're allowing him to walk around with a mask. Bright eyes stick out these weird stones in our bodies and work us to the bone until we're dead. And as if the routine beatings from them weren't enough, they're in a really bad mood. They like to sick their zoogles on us. So they put monsters on us.
Just like everyone else here. So how...
Oh shit, it skips the line. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. What are you looking at? You looking to get your ass kicked too?
I don't have a spirit core.
Bro, you can all...
Or memories for that matter. Not like worrying about it'll change anything.
Oh, he doesn't have a spirit core, so whatever that is, it's like an important part of their world. Do you see how movement works in trails in the sky? Man, you run really fucking fast this game. They're not moving. Fuck, another one dead. These guys are acting tough because they got armor and weapons. Every last one of you of embeddeds will die, and then we can do whatever we want with you. Now burn. Ultra zoomies? What does that mean? Oh, you can jump? Oh shit. You couldn't jump in the other games. Get to bed embedded? I'm surprised they're letting me sleep. Oh, in trails. She runs like she's on crack, like she's super fast. I prefer fast-moving characters. I ever wonder what those bright eyes like to burn all over the place? I'll tell you, it's the fuel they make us mine for. Oh, okay. There's no reason for us to do it. Once we do, they just take it and light it up, and that's why it's hotter than hell here. Okay, so we're mining for their whatever material that they're burning. Wow. So they're thinking about fighting him, but there's nothing you can do. Basically, they have weapons. They're gigantic. They got armor. We're pretty much outmatched. Look at that shit. What are we gonna do? Let me talk to this one guy. But who said I could wander around and slack off embedded? Fuck you.
I wonder how many people have slept in this bed before me. Mine for now, but for how long? Tomorrow's another day. I guess I should get some shut-eye.
Wow, what a beautiful
I'd better head to work.
Sleep transition
So I've got
song.
business with the freight train today, huh? Great.
Man, they seem like they beat you for everything. You're too early, they beat you. You're too late, they beat you. Too slow, they beat you. Too fast. Release date for Phantom Blade Zero on the way? I don't know what that is. You're on freight hauling duty today? Quit wasting time and get to your position, asshole.
Great. Time to start another day toiling away for the Renans.
Obviously, I can't pick anything up.
Until the day I die.
So these guys are hopeless. They think they're gonna do this forever. Is Phantom Blade Zero that Metal Gear game, or like... I don't know anything about it.
Look lively, slaves. Let's see some work around here.
Ooh, a cutscene. Oh. Ooh. Chinese studio. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care. Well, that guy looks like what's his name from Attack on Titan. Rainer. Not Rainer. Forgot his name.
Zephyr, she's here.
Obviously, that's someone that's important. Oh my goodness. It sucks that that guy had to be the dude to find out. Oh wow, into the abyss. So those guys obviously were resisting the, can't remember their names.
This hurts. Hey, Embedded, did you find anything? Not yet, sir. What do they expect from us on such short notice?
Oh, she jumped here? Damn. She's got those soulmate eyes.
Go now! Huh? Hurry, get moving!
Stay still! You caused us a lot of trouble, you know. Now we can do this the easy way, or not.
How can that guy see through that mask? I just noticed that. Uh-oh, now's our chance.
It's just you.
It seems like she's like,
Armored soldiers.
okay, she's probably like royalty or something. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. So you just can't touch her?
Away you go. Hope you can jump.
Interesting. There's quite a lot that happens.
You all missed your chance to become Lord, which means you lot live and die for me, the mighty Balzav. Got that through your skulls? Now hurry up and bring me Shion.
Yes, sir.
Even the drink's lost its appeal.
Someone's in a bad mood.
This guy.
Wolsey, ruler of Orbis Calaglia.
This guy is only a placeholder.
Wild beast you prefer, isn't it? Do forgive me.
Ganabelt Valkyris. What do you want?
Oh my god, Ganabelt
From what
Valkyrus.
I hear, you seem to be having some trouble over there in Calaglia. As a fellow lord, I merely thought to ask whether I could be of any assistance to you.
Enough with the false pretense. I can tell a rat when it's sniffing around.
Forgive me, I can only imagine the emotional toll failing to ascend the throne not once but twice must take. A most distressing state of affairs.
Shut up! It's none of your concern.
The crown contest is proceeding apace, and so quickly.
So that guy must be the big
it won't
leader.
be long before the victor is crowned as the new sovereign.
I look forward to it, and you can be sure I won't forget our little chat.
Nor will I. Until next time.
He said he tried to get the throne? Twice? Not once, but twice. I believe that big guy is a placeholder. He's not the actual main villain.
Where?
You awake?
Who are you?
The name's Tilsa. I'm the medical officer for the Crimson Crows. You're in one of our safe houses.
Crimson Crows?
Don't tell me you've never heard of us. We're the Resistance, for the Danon people.
Oh shit, Avalanche?
We get in the way of the Bright Eyes' best laid plans.
The Danon Resistance? I didn't know such a thing existed.
Oh, we exist all right. Though I guess we're not as famous as I thought we were. Seems like I know more about you than the other way around, Mr. Iron Mask. Is it true you can't take that thing off?
Yeah. Worse is that I don't even know why I'm wearing it.
Oh.
That woman I was with.
Oh, yeah. She's quite the character, isn't she? Zephyr should be interrogating her over in the Slammer as we speak.
You locked her up? Why?
Why? Go take a look for yourself if you're so interested.
They're interrogating her? Just what the hell is going on?
She has to be like royalty or like
I
a
need to go
magical
and find out for myself.
a magical princess or goddess or something. I don't think she's a goddess. Oh, there's a lot of questions. Okay, this is an abandoned mine. They're a resistance group, and they're trying to liberate them. Alright, pretty simple. Pretty basic. Zephyr is the leader. He's not just physically strong, he's got real smarts. Alright, Zephyr's the leader. The woman's getting interrogated. We're fighting the obvious guys who've been fucking us for centuries. Cool, pretty simple. Okay, there's no double jump. You can just jump once. Nothing really down here. Oh shit, so he's notable for fighting back and not getting killed because he doesn't feel pain. Well, for some reason he doesn't feel pain. Oh, they want fire. Oh, he's supposed to have a spirit core, but he doesn't have it? Oh, that was weird.
Ah, damn it! So it wasn't a lie. The slightest touch is like being struck by lightning. What are you doing?
So you're finally awake, huh?
What's going on here? What did she ever...
Mind your business. So even if you don't mean to hurt somebody, if they touch you, they get electrocuted, huh? It doesn't seem to be poison or magic. Is this the reason Balsef's soldiers were after you? For the last several days, Balsef's forces have been getting pretty restless. When we looked into it deeper, the word thorns came up over and over again. And now, we come across Miss Prickly herself.
Drop the attitude. Did you really think we wouldn't find out anything about you? Miss Shion Imaris?
That's her name? You mean she's...
What? You didn't figure it out already? Yeah, that's right. This lady's got herself a surname, which means one thing. She's a Renan, our enemy.
Yeah, but she was being chased by Renan soldiers. So then, why?
That's exactly what we're trying to figure out. After all, aside from the clothes they wear, there's only one way to tell a Danon from a Renan, and that's whether their eyes light up.
Oh, Renans are like, they look like humans.
Right eyes.
Big talk for someone who can't even use astral arts. Embedded.
Don't you call us embedded! Look, you see the stone your people embedded in me? There isn't one. Because we gouged them out the day we swore to rise up against your kind. This scar's a reminder. Not to rest until every last one of you is...
We Danons may not be capable of using astral arts, but it looks like those thorns of yours won't do you much good in escaping here either.
Still, inflicting pain on anyone who comes near you, that's one hell of an ability.
You're wrong.
Yo, what's up, SM?
Curse is some kind of great ability.
Curse, eh?
Fair enough. All I know is Balsef must have his eye on you for a damn good reason. And until we find out why...
An ambush!
They must have tracked us down.
Uh-oh.
Evacuate as planned. Hurry! And bring the girl. If she gives you any trouble, wave a spear in her face.
I got it.
Hey, Iron Mask. Sorry, but right now it's everyone for themselves.
What about you?
I'm going to welcome our guests. Don't go dying on me.
Come on, move.
And don't try anything funny.
So she has the ability to just electrocute anybody. Just if they touch her. Escape from the mine. Oh yeah, apple gel. Oh, okay. Damn, spoiler alert. She's playable? Okay, yeah, you could change their outfits. Obviously, I have nothing now, but...
Enemy attack!
An ambush. Renans are here. I have to find an exit and get the hell out of here.
So I guess the guys in the big suits are called Bright Eyes.
Anyone who can fight, grab a weapon! Damn! How did they find out about this place?
Oh, okay, so they're basically like humans, but they got big ass suits.
All this entire time? I just didn't know.
No, she broke out? Uh-oh. Alright, so they're just humans with big ass suits.
Stop right there!
And they could use magic.
Oh, it's just a Danon. You there! Where's the Renin girl who was here?
Well,
Spit it out!
None of your
I want an
business.
answer, insurgent!
Shut the fuck up. I got a sword now.
For an answer. Go to hell!
You dare address a Renin armored soldier that way? I'll show you embedded!
Uh-oh. R1 is to attack. Interesting. Okay, usually it's 3, but you can get more attacks. You can attack in midair after jumping. R's are special actions. Triangle, square, or X. Okay, they're assigned to each button. R2 is to evade. Okay. Okay, there's perfect evading. While AG will gradually restore automatically, will restore more slowly when attacking. Okay.
Talk or die! So much for playing nice. Alright, we're up. A real fight. Still, I have to do this. I won't go quietly.
Oh shit.
Rising damn it, Bennett! Mirage! Take this! Rising Wyvern! Mirage!
Damn, this dude's slow. Alright, nice. Good first impression.
I actually beat one of those Renin soldiers.
Good first impression. It was very, very
I have to
smooth.
survive this no matter what.
Oh, let's go this way. Look at this naysayer. Bro, I just killed one. Where have you been? You've been here sobbing the whole time. Uh-oh, 2-on-1?
Gotta break through. Now you'll learn. Here I come.
Uh-oh. Oh, L1 is to change targets. Okay.
Swallow blade. Slack. Die. Swallow blade. Take this. Rising Wyvern. Mirage. Go to hell. Here I come. Take this. Rising Wyvern. Slack! Swallow blade! Swallow blade! Rising Wyvern!
Oh!
Here I come! Strike! Mirage! Go to hell! Rising Wyvern! Mirage! Take this! You're finished! You're mine! Rising Wyvern! Mirage!
Hold on.
Rising Wyvern!
Okay, you can attack in the air.
We won.
Uh-oh.
Xi'an V. Mayor Imaris Daymore. I hereby
4
defend
names?
you in the name of His Excellency Lord Bulseth.
Damn it!
Throw down
I was
your
so
weapon.
close.
Damn, you could touch her?
You've got some kind of death wish? Those are armored soldiers you're...
Shut up and get out of here while you still can!
Step aside, slave. These are Renan affairs you're meddling in.
Hey!
We've got a better chance working together. Besides, I don't much feel like being indebted to a Danon.
Fine.
Okay, she sounds very familiar. Oh, okay. Is her voice actress Jessie, actually? Oh, okay. You gotta use different moves. Can't just spam.
I call my own shot. Just stay out of my way and we'll get along quite well.
Cut. New for me if you hadn't noticed. Don't expect any promises.
Oh shit.
Swallow blade!
Okay, I gotta get used to it.
Go!
Here I come! Damn it, Bennett! Here I come! Take this! Rising Wyvern! You're finished! Here I come!
Oh, fuck.
Why did you help me? What could a Danon like you possibly gain from helping a Renan like me?
Trust me, I've no great love for Renans. I guess I'm just not as concerned.
Wow, it's actually
with hatred as
Jessie.
some.
Small world.
What?
Have we met somewhere before?
Me? Friends with a Danon? Can't say I've had the pleasure.
Well, when you put it like that, yeah, silly question. I don't remember anything about my past. Don't have any clues to go on either. Not even my own face.
Let me get this straight. You don't know what you look like, but you thought I might somehow recognize you?
Something like that. Guess my helping you back there wasn't as self-sacrificing as I made it out to be. Besides, I can't feel pain anyway, so it's not like...
Wait, you really can't feel pain?
Yeah, it's just another thing I don't have. No pain, no face, no memories. I only know one thing about myself, and that's that I'm a slave.
That's suspicious.
What about your name? You must have one, right?
Iron Mask. Got the name from the person who found me. Said that this way I wouldn't forget I had a real name out there somewhere.
I see.
So where to next?
Outside, silly. What do you think we fought all this way for?
All right.
Stay sharp. We're going in.
When the indicator what? Appears in the bottom right corner of the screen, you can press R1 to trigger a skit. Oh yeah, yeah, they always have skits.
Can you even see out of that thing? Like, at all?
Of course I can. How else do you think I managed to avoid tripping everywhere I go?
Okay, they
What is
answer this
that thing
question.
Anyway, it doesn't look like anything Dan and I've ever seen.
Beats me. I don't remember anything about my past. When I came to, I was already wearing it. If I could get it off, I would. Damn thing makes it hard to eat. And I can't scratch my face when it itches. It's the worst.
Honestly, I'm just impressed you've managed to survive this long looking like that. I'm sure you attract attention wherever you go.
Most of the other Danons don't pay it any mind. It's in everyone's best interest to just keep their heads down, focus on their work, and pretend they don't notice.
What about the Renan soldiers? Didn't they notice?
The guards? They're more the kill first, ask questions later type. Be in the wrong place or step out of line and you're dead. Mask or no mask. That said, as long as you keep your head down and don't cause trouble, they mostly ignore you. Honestly, sometimes they don't look all that keen to stir up trouble themselves. A friend of mine said it's because if they kill us without a good reason, it could delay the work and put them behind schedule. At that point, it'd be their necks on the line. You should know more about all that than me, though, right?
I don't serve any of the lords. But I see what you mean. After 3 centuries of Renan rule without much upheaval, it's possible the soldiers might be losing their edge. All this trouble we've caused might be the first excitement they've had in a while.
Well, I don't plan on getting killed for their amusement.
Let me see. Oh, you can use 3 arts in the ground, 3 arts in the air. Okay, I only have 1 playable character. Okay, that makes sense.
Glad to see you made it. I heard you managed to escape, but I didn't expect to see old Iron Mask with you. In any case, we're all wanted by the Renans. It'll be easier for everyone if you both just come with me.
Where are the others?
They're waiting for us up ahead. Come on.
Uh-oh.
Stay where you are, dissidents.
Just look at all these soldiers. How badly did they want to destroy this hideout?
Apprehend the traitor! Slaughter the rest!
Traitor. Oh, he missed. Oh, just like that?
Xion! Xion!
Oh my goodness. Oh my god, this looks like a job for... Oh my god. He's got a flaming sword for that?
Sword?
So he pulled an arrow out of her chest and got a big flaming sword out of it.
No matter. Kill her if you have to. Just retrieve her.
Alright, interesting. I guess that's just a coincidence? Oh my god! That was way stronger than I thought it was going to be.
You okay?
Your arms!
Oh, yeah. How about that? Guess it's just as well I can't feel it, huh?
You're not in agony? Wait, are you serious?
Hold still.
Huh?
It's one of my healing arts.
A sword that sears the hand of he who wields it, and a healing art to mend. A man numb to pain, and a woman whose very touch deals nothing but.
Thank you.
Wow.
All right.
That sounds like a perfect
Let's
match.
rout the bastards and finish them off before the surviving stragglers have a chance to regroup. Iron Mask, you coming?
Definitely. I'm not about to go back all that way alone.
So I guess you're not planning on releasing me, huh?
Sorry. You're coming with us.
In that case, there's one thing you should know. No one uses that flaming sword without my say-so.
You needn't worry on that score. I doubt many of us could get close to it in the first place, or would want to.
The blazing sword. It just might be strong enough to match the power of a lord. No, maybe even to surpass it.
Are you sure you're okay?
What do you mean?
Your wound. That soldier nailed you pretty good. Not to mention those flames bursting from you.
They only hit my master core, so I'll be fine. And the flames weren't even hot. It's probably because they're just a manifestation of the astral energy. Honestly, I'm more surprised that you really are incapable of feeling pain.
Did you think I was faking?
No, I believed you. I guess seeing you stay calm while bearing those burns to your hands just really made it hit home for me. It's ironic. I have no problem hurting anyone who touches me. But as soon as I try to wield that sword, it's me who gets hurt.
Do you wish you were impervious to pain too? You realize you could burn your fingers off without even noticing, right?
So what? All I need right now is power. And up until now, I haven't come across anything stronger than that blazing sword the whole time I've been doing this.
You really don't care what happens to you as long as you get what you're after, do you?
Don't talk like you know me.
You... You're right. I don't get you. I don't get why you're so quick to throw it all away. Not when us slaves have never had a choice in whether we lived or died.
Wow, you befriended Xion. Zephyr has teamed up with your party. Gun-based long-range strikes and astral arts. Use her to hit enemies from a safe distance and use healing arts on allies with low HP. Okay, she's the healer. And she shoots people. Cure points? Oh. Okay. Okay, now she's playing. Orbis Calaglia.
That's...
Glanamede Castle. Stronghold of Lord Balseph. Self-imposed ruler of all Calaglia.
I've never seen it from this close before.
That's it, all right. And next to it are the Gates of Fire. Take a good long look while you still can. That wall is what we've come to tear down. The only thing standing between us and freedom.
Freedom.
Let's go. Be careful. If you get close to a Zoogle, they'll attack.
Oh, okay.
You're surrounded.
Oh, you can press L1 or R1. I keep thinking X is just attack.
This is it. Dig deep.
Easier said than done.
No excuses. This is up to us.
I don't know if you can block in this game.
Here I come. I'm only getting started.
It's not going to plan.
I'm dead from that?
I'll bring you back from death's abyss.
I'll run you through.
Damn, that's... they hit hard.
Give them all we got. You're mine.
Here's a healing arc.
It's over.
First aid.
What's up, AJ? Man, these guys actually hit really hard.
I'm sure I can put this to use.
Alright, I'm gonna use her. Switch characters. I don't even know how to do it from the menu. Oh, change party leader? Okay. Oh, it changes who moves around in the overworld, too.
Don't fight any enemies you can otherwise avoid, alright?
Makes sense.
Alright, let's fight him.
This one's tough, but we have no choice.
How do I fucking control... Oh, it's L1 or R1.
I'm on it.
Right?
Talent storm. Circle and bring them down.
Wait, Oh, in the menu. Okay.
Started. I'll bring you back from death's abyss.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Here I go.
Can't end
It's
here.
over.
Fall back.
Take it. It's over.
I'm on it.
Mega ray.
Coming. Talent storm.
Here I go. I'm only getting started.
Oh, it's just literally just shooting. She could shoot and
Feel
heal?
my precision improving.
You love the combat of this game? Okay, I'm getting used to it so far. I like the combat in every other Tales game. Use the apple gel. No, I didn't already finish Shenmue. We're playing two games at once.
Good. Supplies like that are valuable. Never overlook them.
Got it. I'll remember that.
These graphics are amazing. We basically got lost in Shenmue. We're basically like asking people where to go.
Catch
And
our breath.
I was like, fuck it, I'll buy this game.
Speak for yourself. What do you want, a medal? Doesn't look like we're being followed. Fail to grab these rare moments of quiet when you can.
That dude was not
We're regretting
impressed.
it later.
You're the boss.
There is a map in Shenmue, but you have to literally walk to the map. There's a big ass map, but you have to walk there. You have to memorize where every map is. They don't have smartphones. Ew, right. So the one thing that was really weird about that game is that is disgusting, huh? The one thing that's really weird about that game is, you know how most games, when you walk back, your character walks back, right? In this game, if you press back, like down, your character turns around. I've never played a game that fucking turns you around when you press down. You can't walk back in the game. You have to turn around every single time you want to fucking... And then the animations when you open the door, it's literally... Go through the door, close the door. It's like a 5-second animation every single fucking door. It's hilarious though. The combat's really good. It has like a lot of moves. It's kind of like Tekken. Yep, go through the door, 2 seconds. Walk through the door, 1 second. Put your hand in the door. Close the door. 5-second animation. Oh, I could rewatch skits?
We should take turns standing guard. But this first time, I'll watch over things so you two can rest easy.
Wow, downloadable content?
And watched a fire like this before. It's surprisingly soothing.
Well, aren't you getting comfortable? You realize there are still Zeugles prowling around out here, right?
Ah, don't be a spoilsport. It's important to let your mind and spirit relax. Does you a lot more good than you might think.
I like stuff like this. Reminisce? Oh, okay, these are just skits you've seen before. Menu. Zephyr's teachings?
Zephyr, why aren't you concerned about who I am?
You feeling left out, son?
No, it's not that. But...
You said you wanted to fight so that you can live a free man. At this point, that's all that matters. Even if it somehow turned out you were a Renin, it wouldn't be such a big deal.
A Renin?
Until we know who you are, we can't rule anything out. Besides, we've already got Shion with us. At this point, what's one more Renin as long as they're on our side?
So you don't see every Renin as an enemy?
Yeah, it's kind of like a manga.
To hunt down and kill all Renins. We only arm ourselves as much as we need to set ourselves free. If you can believe it, not every Danon agrees with what we're doing either.
Are you saying we have enemies among the Danons?
Not quite. They're just not up for rebelling, per se. The thing you have to remember is that everyone has their own path to walk.
I'm not sure I understand.
That's okay. Just focus on what we have to do right now. However, the time will come when you'll need to decide what to do for yourself.
Damn, that's some wisdom. That's pretty grimy that they put the DLC right there. What can I buy? Let's see. That's fucking grimy. Oh, there's costumes? Of course there's costumes.
A Master Core, huh?
Oh my god, this close-up.
I see. So that's why Balsev's
They know what they're
cronies are
doing.
so desperate to catch her.
Is that what it's called? The jewel in her chest?
You don't remember DLC being there?
Oh, right. You don't remember a damn thing, do you? Ah, fair enough. Guess it's time to fill you back in. Tell me, you ever wonder why we Danons are made to work ourselves to the bone, day in, day out?
Well, when you put it like that, I always just assumed we were mining resources for them.
And don't you think it'd be quicker if they used all that high-powered tech they have? Why go to all the trouble of relying on weak human labor? Listen, what the Renins are really after isn't resources or minerals. It's astral energy. They're harvesting the astral energy that sleeps inside all matter in life forms. And they're doing it the same way they have for the past 300 years, using us Danons as mere siphons.
Right. They have machines for minerals, but extracting from Danans requires spirit cores. Any astral energy collected passes through a spirit vessel on its way to being stored in a master core.
But why go to the trouble of collecting all this energy in the first place? Do they really need all that juice just to use astral arts?
It determines the Sovereign.
Sovereign? Is that the Renan ruler?
Exactly. 5 lords, each doing whatever it takes to gather as much astral energy as they can and store it in their master cores. Whichever of them manages to accumulate the most power at the end of their contest is crowned the ruler of the Renan motherland. A new crown contest, as they call it, is held every decade or so.
Crown contest.
So you see, the Master Cores are the receptacles in which the Lords store their power. And we Danans are sacrificed, so the Renans can choose their new ruler.
That's insane! You're telling me that's what our people have been dying for this whole time?
Relax, hero. You're not the only one who's bent out of shape about the whole thing. There are 2 things that I haven't been able to get my head around yet. What business would a Renan have stealing a Master Core? And what's the deal with that blazing sword?
I think the sword is a physical manifestation of the Master Core's astral energy. As for why it took the shape of a sword, well, I don't know any more than you do. Honest.
And that stuff about needing your permission to use it? What was that about?
I'm the only one of us who can control the Master Core to some extent. Without me to adjust the flow of astral energy, the sword can't take a physical form.
What do you want out of this? You may be one of them, but you don't strike me as the ruthless oppressor type.
I'm going to take down all of the lords.
Wow.
Never thought I'd say this, but I like the cut of your jib, Renan. Very well. As far as we're concerned, the struggle continues either way. And with that sword on our side, our chances of victory just increased. That is, of course, assuming we can count the 2 of you in.
Damn, she's a rebel. She doesn't want to be a part of the shit.
Fine by me. After all, it sounds like we're after the same thing anyway.
Honestly, I'm still a little confused by all this. But if it's a choice between this or going back to being a slave, then I choose to fight.
Then it's settled. Together we'll overthrow the Renan Lords. And first up on that chopping block is Balsef, the wild beast. Sound good?
Fight, fight, fight. One fight for each of us, the 3 of us. So far, I like this group. Oh my god. That was very intense. Oh, fire?
I've gotta hurry.
I don't know if the fireplace had anything to do with that.
We have another secret hideout in Ulzebek, not far from here. We should be able to meet up with our comrades there.
Ulzebek.
Cut it out. Didn't anyone ever tell you it's rude to stare?
I know I already asked you this, but are you sure we haven't met somewhere before?
What's so hard to understand? I'm Renan, you're Danan. There's no way. Besides, I'm from Lenegis. Trust me, wherever you were before you lost your memory, we've never crossed paths.
Lenegis? You mean the same Lenegis that's up in the sky? I've heard it called the Renan's Castle, but I never imagined people actually lived up there.
Well then, where did you think we all lived? Didn't you see the Renan Lords descend for the crown contest?
And how long ago was that?
Well, the current contest started 7 years ago, so...
Yeah, she doesn't even know where he's looking.
Just how far back do you remember?
I mean, he responded to it.
About a year, give or take.
So he
That's how long ago
indirectly
Doc found
admitted
me.
it a
1
year ago.
Then no. I'm sorry, but there really is no way we could have met.
Guess not.
I mean, can you blame him? Personally, I can't blame him. It'd be hard not to look, to be completely honest with you.
We should be able to eat
Wheat?
this. Whenever you find some, make sure to grab it.
Oh, okay.
It's edible, huh? Good to know.
Definitely.
Yes. I really like the visuals in this game. Ooh, give me that.
That is one enormous stray.
I don't think we can take it right now.
Ooh, okay. If the regular enemies are really strong, I probably shouldn't fuck with
We've
that thing.
almost made it to Ulzebek.
I assume these are materials you can use for cooking, etc. Ulzebek.
Normally I don't pick on the weak. This is it. Dig deep.
Easier said than done.
No excuses. This is up to us. Guess we gotta roll.
Hard mode is really hard, by the way.
Take this! Take it! You're mine! Mega Ray! Take this! Rising Wyvern! Here I come!
See ya!
Mirage!
How do I make them do an art? This game series is why I cannot ignore shiny items on the ground. You got that loot brain rot. I mean, they make it tempting to grab, like, definitionally, right? Shiny object on the ground, ooh,
I'm sure I
right?
can put this to use.
How can you walk by something shiny? What the hell is that thing? Alright, dude, that is not an owl. That is a human being in a corner somewhere pretending to be an owl. It gave me a dog tail? That is not an owl, that is a fucking
It's an
human.
owl. They're often used as a symbol to represent ancient Dana.
That's the pet mascot? I can see he's one of your favorites. Can you block in this game?
It's not going to plan.
I don't think you can block.
They're targeting Shion.
Oh, they are?
Here I go! Here I go! I'm only getting started! Mega Ray! What the?
Fall back!
Ow! Holy shit.
Shion, you okay?
It's nothing. Don't be so dramatic.
What a weird stone.
I sense a strange power from it. We should gather as many as we can find.
Jesse's voice actress has a good voice. How do I... oh, arts. Oh, you can just use apply? Okay. I thought apply would, like, check it.
Let me help. First aid! Magna Ray!
You're mine! It's over!
You're surrounded! Just stay calm!
You're on!
Magna Ray!
It's over!
Here I go! I'm only getting
Swallow
started!
blade!
Here's a healing art! First aid! Slighted!
You're not giving up now, are you?
No, I refuse to let it end like this.
That's what I want to hear. Raise your swords!
Magna Ray!
How's this?
Who wants to die next? One more!
Oh, you have no ammo?
Here I go!
Oh, never mind.
They've really got us on the ropes.
Don't forget to heal your wounds.
Man, the items really glitter.
What's this thing?
These are like some of the most glittery items to pick up. So far, really good first impression. Really good graphics, really good music so far. We don't have that many abilities yet, but I'm getting used to the combat. So far, it feels fluid and fun. Doesn't feel clunky or obtrusive or hard to understand at all or anything. Pretty solid. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go. What is that, a duck? Okay, so when they use arts, their eyes... Ulzebek.
Okay, people, this is it. Ulzebek.
No sign of any Renin guardsmen.
She has nice arms.
The Renins aren't as populous as the Danins. Probably figure stationing guards in a place like this would be a waste of precious manpower.
Oh, there's not that many
where the next safe
Renins.
house is?
Yes. The last place they'd think to look for enemies is on their own doorstep.
That is, assuming anyone actually made it here before us.
Zephyr!
Looks like we needn't have worried. Come on.
Oh wow, people know him.
Zephyr, you made it! See? I told you there's no way Zephyr would have kicked the bucket.
Fine, you were right. So, what's the plan?
Well, we've got an ace up our sleeve and the enemy's in disarray. I say we strike while the iron's hot.
So we're finally going head-to-head with Balseph.
That's right. We can't afford to mess this up. It's now or never.
Then now it is. We've all been waiting for this day for far too long.
He's passionate.
Leave the plan to me. In the meantime, yeah, you two need to do something about your outfits.
I have just the thing for your size. Stay right there, okay?
Are they gonna help him take that mask off?
Ta-da! I told you, it fits like a dream. I'm afraid we don't have any Renan clothing. I could find you some Danon outfits. But something tells me you'd rather pass.
Is this really that important?
In case you need reminding, I'm here because our interests overlapped. Nothing more. At no point did I say I've given up being a Renan.
Now, let's play nice. How about you ask Nath and see what he says? He's our one-stop shop for info around here. With any luck, he might just know something.
Ocean blue battle garb. He does look like a mercenary. Yeah, it's almost piratey. Maybe because of the shirt and the collar. I like the little cloth or whatever he's got hanging down. So Renans aren't actually superhuman. They're just, I mean, they could use magic, but they look like humans. Their eyes just light up when they do magic. They just have crazy technology. So most of them are too weak. Oh, okay. Pretty simple.
Should this really be here? Oh. I think I'll take a break for next time. Getting a little late. Thought I could stay up a little later, but I want to retain my focus. If I drift out of consciousness, then that wouldn't be good. I really appreciate you guys stopping by. It was a lot of fun. Those of you guys who are here nice and late.